Yo, Cube, welcome to the stream. It's what, 5 o'clock now? And I basically got here at 1 o'clock yesterday. Yeah, 28 hours to get unloaded at this motherfucker. 28 hours. Yeah. All that time, I'm not making no money. Should have gone. I thought he was going faster. Oh, but he's got a big heavy load of fucking steel. This is kind of a bouncy, fucked up road, so I'm going to take it at 55 instead of the 70, well, the 65 that I can go. And it wants me to turn around and go back through Laredo proper. But I know better. I'm going to take this road over to I-35. Then we're going to head east along the Rio Grande to McAllen. Yo, Hemi. Welcome. Didn't see you there. Welcome to the Dick Nose Monkey, Mr. Hemi Four Speed.
Good evening, Brandon. How are you?
I am just starting to drive after being at that last delivery for 28 hours.
Holy moly.
Or I should say, my trailer was. I left last night.
Wow, that's long.
Yes, it's a new record.
Holy smokes. You must be doing something right. You're getting shadow banned pretty hard. I try to search live and you don't come up.
Oh, all right. It
Yeah.
had to have been my great stream the other night. Or the other afternoon.
Yeah. You ruffled some feathers, I guess.
That's a good thing. I'm proud of that. I'll have to check on my subscriber count.
Be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, you see this guy driving over here on the shoulder?
Yeah, is he doing that to let you go by or something? Or
Yes,
what?
he is. It's a very Texas, Mexico kind of thing, and I hate it when they do that.
It's kind of sketchy, especially when you got a car coming. Whew. Okay.
I don't do it, and I'm sure that they all get fucking pissed off at me for not doing it, but I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to drive on the fucking shoulder.
I've never
There's,
seen it before.
it's kind of old school, um, but I really don't see that it's safe
No, no.
because there's
I've
all kinds of fucking debris and shit on the shoulder,
Yeah, exactly. Garbage and shit. They'll kick up
and
at you.
it's not maintained as smooth, and you hit a soft spot and you're off in the fucking ditch.
I've seen farm equipment do it because they move so slow. Like they'll take the lane until someone's coming, and then they'll move off to the shoulder. But not road trucks.
No, it's pretty fucking wild.
You're in
And
the
I'm
Wild
sure
West.
there's people behind me wishing I would get over like that, but I'm not gonna do it.
Well, it looks like you're doing the limit to me.
I'm going 61 and a 70. I could go as fast as 65, but I'm not going to.
Well, that truck ahead of you isn't really getting a lot of distance. So
No, he's not, and I'm maintaining that distance on purpose because this is a bumpy fucking road. There's all kinds of fucking truck traffic on it. And I've nearly been wiped out by somebody doing one of these numbers too. Because they do it on both sides of the fucking road. Turn a 2-lane road into a 4-lane road.
right. Up here, our shoulders aren't that big.
Yeah, well, you're Canadian. You don't have to do all the heavy lifting. But
Ha ha ha.
Indy, you ain't country.
Howdy, Indy. I got beef back ribs in the oven. They got another hour to
Nice.
go. Oh, buddy,
Nice.
me and Eric Zombro have been trading beef porn all afternoon. we're both cooking big beefy bonanzas tonight.
Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Yes. Did you have any good Tex-Mex last night?
I did.
Nice. Where are we going to, by the way? I think
Going
I
to
heard you say.
McAllen.
Okay. And
We should have
you're
been
loaded.
We should have been there yesterday about 3 o'clock.
Oh. Yeah. Did your boss call you and give you shit for that?
No, but when I told him I was going to put in for detention, he said, "Well, you were late getting there. You can't file for it." Which is a big fuck you. So I got paid exactly zero for waiting 28 hours.
Boss is a bit of a prick, methinks.
Yes, methinks so.
It's almost as though he's paying you out of his own pocket.
Well, it costs himself money because he makes a penny for every mile I drive.
Isn't that nice?
And if I'm not driving, he ain't earning off of me.
Howdy, Megatron. Stone Reaper's in here too.
Yo, Megatron Stone, welcome to the road.
You in Central or Mountain Time now?
I'm in Central.
Still light. It's pitch black here.
Well, the sun is just going down here. They want me to take Highway 83. Stupid GPS. I'm not going to do it.
Defiant.
No, the GPS.
You're defiant.
Oh, I'm defiant. I thought you said the client.
Only 24 more days till I get a better mic.
Excellent.
Oh, there you go. The whole road's all yours now.
Yep, except for the folks behind me.
Yeah, fuck them. That road's so straight, you can't pass.
Must be. Oh, joy, that was my boss. I'm supposed to go get preventative maintenance done on the truck tomorrow.
Oh, nice. So you'll be down
So,
tomorrow too.
yeah. Isn't that nice?
You guys fucking taking a kicking on your pocketbook.
Oh, you know about he is a motherfucker. I am going to switch fleet managers. This is unacceptable.
You get to pick them?
Well, it's awfully hard to find out who to talk to. I don't, there's none of the fucking company resources are set up in a very clear way. So it's very hard to figure out who to talk to fucking get this shit straightened out. It's almost set up so that it's hard to fucking complain. It's hard to get any resolution if you've got a problem.
Maybe it's like that by design.
I believe it is. It's like trying to find the fucking whatchamacallit, customer service for a website.
Right. I'm sure when you put in a request for a different fleet manager, that'll get you blackballed for sure.
I don't think I could get any more blackballed than I am already.
Yeah, well, hope not. So hopefully the mechanics will be actually there this time. Well, last time you were to get the truck service, there was no mechanics.
Yep.
Has it acted up since?
Nope.
Stone Reaper's having ribeye tonight too. Everybody's having
Excellent.
beef tonight.
I'm going to have beef after I get done with this unload. Although, what time is it? It's already 5. I'm going to do a 34-hour reset tomorrow just because. Too bad there's no kids in the school bus. I like it when they do that because they always, do the honk your horn thing, and I find that's entertaining.
Do you indulge them?
Do I even know them? Why would that matter?
Not know them. I said, do you indulge them?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Do you know them?
Well, you're really hard to understand, man.
Well, I know. It is what it
You're
is.
yeah. I can't wait for you to get your mic either, because I'm sure you're sick of me going, "What'd you say? Huh? Huh?"
I don't know. Some of the interpretations are pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's what I get for buying a dollar store headset.
Yeah, kind of. Mine isn't much better, and it was $130.
Ay caramba. I never used to really need a microphone. I all I needed it for was to hear audio. You know.
But now you're a navigator.
Yeah. Now I've been on all these streams lately. I got to get a better mic.
So when are you going to start making your own content?
You don't want to hear what I have to say.
Why not? I like listening to you when you're on my stream.
Oh, I know, but if I made my own, it'd probably be too inflammatory. Get banned.
Well, then you make a ME 5-speed.
Yeah, right.
And I won't be able to make my other joke.
Oh, what's the other joke? Oh, the foreskin joke.
Yeah.
That's a cute one. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm trying not to overuse it. Because there's nothing worse than a joke that you do too much.
True.
Hey, Kush, welcome. My thumbnail tonight. When I saw that, I was thinking of you, buddy. Even wrote it in the description. Because you are the eyewear fashion aficionado around the MGTOW circles or red pill circles. Nobody has better eyewear than Iridium Kush. We can go see Aladdin's Dream if you want to go see some strippers. They have truck parking.
Ooh. Can you stream that? I don't know.
Well, if I called it something like naked yoga, I could get away with it. Oh, we've got somebody new here. Who else is that? I can't read it.
Bandit's in here.
Welcome, Bandit. I need you to clear out the smokies in front of me. I want to put the pedal down.
Kush says he's going to post something in his community tab that you will appreciate. So
Oh, good.
you'll have a surprise for when you stop.
Excellent.
Do you remember Bandit? He says he did a stream with you about inflation about 3 months ago.
Oh, yeah. Fucking A.
Agape is in the house.
Yes.
Have you noticed my new picture? My dick nose monkey has his mouth agape too. That's homage to our brother Silverback.
Oh, my God. Now I'm being passed by the school bus. She must want to get home. This is a dirty old school bus. They must not have very much spending on their independent school district around here. That bus has got to be 30 years old.
Due to budget cutbacks, we'll no longer be washing the bus. We depend on rain.
Yeah, good luck for that with around here. When it rains here, it sort of mists a little bit, just enough to turn the surface layer of dust into mud. Holy moly! That little Honda had a death wish. Agape, are you going to get on? Ah, there's another entrant. Of course, it's right the time I'm in a corner. Hang on a second, mouth agape.
Another participant in the Thunderdome.
Welcome to the stream. The best beard in MGTOW.
Greetings, and that is one hell of a dick-faced monkey you got on there. Oh, so you're finally on the road again, huh?
Finally, it took me only 28 hours to get half of my truck unloaded.
That is so stupid. So now you're heading to your final?
Yeah.
Where was your final stop?
McAllen, Texas.
Oh, you weren't in McAllen for 23 or 28 hours.
No.
You didn't go eat any menudo while you were off, did you?
No, no menudo. Menudo is good for hangovers.
Yeah. Or if you want to shit in a bucket going down the road.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to. Never tried it. I've heard people talk about it, but there's a lot better things to eat of a cow besides its stomach lining.
And lungs. Don't forget the lungs.
Oh, lungs are in there too?
You betcha.
I'll have to pass. Well, the funeral I went to today for one of my coworkers was a very nice funeral. Short, sweet, to the point. Then everybody went over to the Eagles Club and they put a lunch on. So it was a good send off for a pretty good guy.
Good.
Quite a few. I saw retired railroaders and retired supervisors that I have not seen for years. There was a lot of people that haven't been working for the railroad for quite a few years. It was an impressive turnout. The guy was pretty well liked. That's if you can say that about your at your funeral that you were well liked and a lot of people are going to show up. I guess you did something right.
Yeah. You know, when I retire, I'm going to try and make it a point to go to as many MGTOW funerals as I can.
Yeah. Yeah,
Have the
because there's
MGTOW
going to
honor.
be there's going to be a lot of guys that are going to when they pass away, they're going to be alone. There's not going to be hardly anybody even bats an eye or even notices.
Yep. Well, we'll have to make like the Patriot Guard. We'll have to make the MGTOW Guard.
Could it your logo could be on your motorcycle jacket that a man riding away and a woman just reeing?
Yeah,
Have
that'd
you
be
seen
beautiful.
those? Have you seen those MGTOW rings?
No.
There's a company that sells MGTOW rings, and they have them in gold, they have them in silver, and then um, gosh, what is it? Bronze? Is it bronze? But
I think
yeah,
bronze
they
would
have.
make your skin turn green. But yeah.
Well, yeah, they said it's not copper because copper could do it too.
Well,
I'd have to
bronze
look.
is
There's like,
copper and tin.
yeah, and then one of them said may discolor your skin on your finger.
Yeah.
It'd turn it the same color as if you finger bang little pretty Sue pink panties, and she had the clap. You turn your finger the same color.
Okay. I'll take your word on that. I've never had the experience.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the website, but I've seen the advertisements for them, and it's just the on the ring. It's just the symbol, like the MGTOW symbol of the road, and then the arrow going off the road.
Yeah. Well, I knew that I picked the right homestead because right near where I have to put my mailbox, there's one of those symbols. I did a stream from there one morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It was karma.
Yep. God, Laredo's a shithole. But there's a Golden Corral So
Oh,
if Cowboy ever becomes an OTR trucker, there is a place for him to eat down here.
and you, Laredo,
It's full.
you're right as close as you can get to the border. Is you're right on the border, right?
Yep,
Isn't Laredo
Laredo
right
on
on the border?
yeah, right on the border. And Nuevo Laredo is Laredo in Mexico.
So you haven't been on duty all day, have you?
Oh, well, when you got to be there and you can't leave, that's kind of duty, even though my boss is being a prick.
So how much time do you have left on your drive clock?
I've got 7 hours and 14 minutes left on my drive clock.
Oh, so can you
McAllister's
be
about
paid?
100. McAllister's about 150 miles away. I'm not going to get any time paid for sitting.
Oh, that sucks.
It does. Usually I do, but not this time.
Well, you almost had enough time to do a reset.
Fuck yeah.
You could,
28 out of the 34 hours.
yeah, you should have just sandbagged it and then started your week over.
Yeah, I was already fucking late. Might as well. Sitting around that goddamn place today.
I can't understand why the hell it would take them so damn long. I mean, there weren't that many trucks when you pulled in there yesterday. They got one
No.
guy working in there.
I don't know what the deal was. And on top of that, they're one of these companies that the company is just sort of a fucking paper thing. And everybody in there works for, um, they charge you a fee called a lumper fee to unload your truck. So the guys that are unloading actually work for the truck drivers. So you'd think they'd fucking move a little faster.
So they charge so the people that unload the truck are subcontractors that get paid by the truck they unload.
Yeah,
That's weird.
it is weird, but they're not. This company isn't the only company that does that. It's not common, but it's not unheard of.
It sounds like a way to hire a bunch of people that are in the United States illegally and letting them get their own paycheck.
Yeah, because you have to pay them. You have to pay them in cash.
Yeah. So you had to pull out of your wallet to have your truck unloaded?
Well, I'm going to be reimbursed by the company, but yes.
Maybe they thought you were a cheap bastard and you weren't going to pay them. That's why they made you sit around for a while.
I don't know.
You can tell
Come on,
you're
Beamer, pull up a little bit.
farther south than me. You
What,
still
the
have
palm trees?
daylight. No, you still have daylight. It's dark
Oh,
in
yeah.
my house. Sunset.
Well, it's dark at Hemi's too.
Yeah. Yeah. It was probably dark at Hemi's house an hour ago.
Well, considering it got up to 80 degrees today and we have palm trees down here, I'd have to say we are a bit further south.
Just a little bit.
I'm not running it right now, but I had to. I had to run my air conditioner today.
Wow. Yeah, I saw palm trees 20 years ago when I went to Cancun, Mexico, and then the next time I'd seen a palm tree was actually landing in Houston and driving around in Houston. I was like, holy smokes, there's palm trees. I had no idea there was palm trees in Texas.
Well, Texas is the very most southern state on the continental United States. I'm kind of surprised they didn't build Cape Canaveral in Hawaii, or here where Elon Musk built his SpaceX. Because the closer you get to the equator, the easier it is to launch a rocket.
Well, if they would have done that, you would have spent your time in the Navy with rocket parts on your ships going over to Hawaii, dropping stuff off.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Well, did you get any good eats while you were there?
Say that again?
Did you go anywhere good to eat besides Golden Corral?
Yeah, there's actually really good food here. That's the only benefit. That's the only thing this town has going for it.
I was on Kush's stream last night. That turned into quite an entertaining deal. I thought he was going to bail a lot earlier, and then I come back later this morning and see that he had like a 4.5 hour stream.
Cool.
Yeah, now he's threatening to bring that ash thought onto your stream.
Oh, did you see old, what was it? Angler MGTOW is calling it quits.
No, I didn't see anything.
Yeah, he wrote, or he didn't write. He had a little video he put out saying that he hadn't been around for a couple of weeks and he was much happier not fighting with people, and good on him for that.
I wish him the best. I hope he gets the things figured out in his life that he needs to figure out, because yeah, he'll be a lot better if he's not getting into incidents with people online.
Yeah.
Kush says when they have to ship equipment that they make to Mexico, they have to send it to Laredo first.
Cool. It's a transshipment site. It's the NAFTA highway, Highway 35. If you look at the sign on the bridge here, it says Mexico International Bridges, #1 and #2. So one's for pee-pee and the other's for poo-poo. We are going to be taking Highway 83 if we can get to it. But most of these people are wanting to go to Mexico. Ah, we have another guest. It's Mouth Agape Ape coming back. Add to the stream.
I kicked myself out.
That's no good.
I was trying to get out of the chat and I hit the back arrow instead of hitting the one to get out of the chat. And I was like, then I was listening to myself on the stream.
Cool. Yes. Hemi is busy in the kitchen. And his mic, well, not very clear with his words, rings through all sorts of great dishes and, cooking sounds at a very high volume.
What does poutine sound like?
Well, depends on if you're making it or throwing it against the wall.
That McDonald's sign to your right is almost the Golden Arch. Its lights are going out.
I don't see a McDonald's sign.
It's there. It's right behind this bridge you're going under. It's on your right-hand side. Looks like part of the sign was going out.
Oh.
Mickey gut bombs.
Uh-oh. We got a guy down here walking, selling something.
Oranges.
We'll see when we get a little closer.
Well, they just every night right after dusk, they shoot off these charges. They sound like a 12 gauge shotgun at the lake over here to scare the geese off, to keep them from staying there overnight. The geese fly off, circle around, and then land again.
Oh, he's not selling anything. He's just begging.
Give him the way of the road, Brandon. Give him your piss jug.
He's a strong young man. He can fucking go get a job. There's all kinds of fucking work down here.
Oh, yeah. You could say, I've got some lemonade for you. Don't mind that it's in a Mountain Dew jug. Or iced tea.
Well, I'm a big fan of putting them in the fountain drink cups.
Oh, nice. Yes. The next apartment over here, about 45 minutes ago, there was 4 or 5 cop cars and a couple of state troopers. They're looking for this one prick that hangs out over there. I'm sure it's a drug charge if they got the staties in there. And they didn't find him. He's probably hiding in a dryer or something.
Yeah.
And they all left. They all had their guns out. Fun's out, guns out.
They just wanted to be friends.
Yeah, well, there's always pricks rolling up there, just like just now. Somebody rolled up there, and instead of calling the skank to come out to the car, they just lay on the horn.
Well, she gives curbside service. What do you fucking expect?
Yeah, there they go again, honking the horn. Yeah, I mean, they're impatient. They want a Slurpee to go. It's like 7-Eleven.
Brownsville is only 200 miles. So I'm about 220 miles from Padre Island. Although I don't think it'd be that
Brownsville's about
exciting.
the most farther southernmost town before you get into Mexico, isn't it?
Yep. It's the furthest south you
Yeah.
can go. It's right there on the Gulf of Mexico, and just a hop,
I
skip,
heard
and
it.
a jump up the coast is SpaceX. Then there's Padre Island.
I talked to some guys that had to work in Brownsville. They weren't big fans.
No, it's a shithole.
Yeah, you're at the end of the line. There's only one way to go, north. You run into Mexico or you run into water.
Yeah.
You have to go north. Well, Hemi said you could have gave that guy your jug of sweet tea.
That'd be more like an energy drink, you know, because all the electrolytes.
And extra vitamin D.
I don't think the D stands for what you think the D stands for.
It's got some extra D for you.
Maybe the stray pubic hair, whatever you want.
Oh man, yes, that's fiber.
Keep it regular.
It's like an Ensure, just a little different.
Okay, I don't know if you guys can see it, but this neighborhood we're in is an absolute fucking shithole. And then there's one fucking mansion.
Must have some old money around there, huh?
It's not new.
Yeah. Can't hardly see anything. The street lights are just blasting everything out.
Yeah.
The building on the right looks like
Nice.
a mausoleum. Oh. And he has no lights on.
No. And he has no appreciation of fucking momentum.
Well, momentum, wasn't he like in the WWE back in the day?
Nobody ever. I don't think there's anybody here that remembers my favorite wrestler, Bulldog Bob Brown.
There's probably not anybody here older than you.
He was the arch nemesis of the Iron Sheik. And there are some people here who remember the Iron Sheik because he was younger.
Oh, I
than
remember the
Bulldog.
Iron Sheik. Hemi says that house, that mansion, was the original slave owner down there. Those Canadians, I tell you.
And their flip top heads.
Yes, they're Terrence and Philip.
Blame Canada.
Are you hearing a lot of trumpets and accordion music where you're at, Brandon?
No, I've got the window shut.
Oh. gonna say a Friday night, South Texas. It's got to be hopping. And people want to cut right in front of you and get into that traffic jam.
I let him in. I let this guy in the black, whatever that is, in.
And then the Chevy wants in too. Or is that a Dodge? That's a Dodge.
Yeah, it's a Ram. But he's taking good care of that truck. He's got it fucking clean as a motherfucker. Go on. Great car. I'm letting you in too.
I think
Don't
that
fucking
dirty school bus.
dilly-dally.
I think that dirty school bus had what they call urban camouflage.
Ah.
If it was all nice and shiny and clean, it'd be a target on it.
The Audi even said thank you. The old double blinker with the emergency flashers.
Man, he must know the way of the road. He didn't want to piss jug through his back window. I've got a gallon jug with your name on it, pal.
Oh, I never keep that much around.
Hemi says the Iron Sheik and Nikolai Volkov.
Yeah.
I don't remember don't know Nikolai Volkov, but I remember the Iron Sheik. That guy that does those wrestling videos, he interviews old wrestlers. I can't remember the name of him, but he does YouTube videos, and that one guy he talks to the most, he has stories. Boy, he's got a lot of stories. And one of them was they were talking about the Iron Sheik and some of the crap that they all used to get into, trouble they used to get into out of the ring. I couldn't imagine back in the 70s and 80s in the heydays of those wrestlers, the partying and the hijinks and shenanigans that went on after the matches.
Fucking hundreds of pounds of cocaine those guys went through.
And they said that Andre the Giant could drink pitchers of beer, and he could grab a pitcher of beer like you grab a freaking tall boy and hold. He's so big, he could just drink a pitcher of beer like a can.
Yeah.
I still would love to see the match where he shit on that guy on accident. I think they were down in Mexico. I remember that guy interviewed that. He says, yeah, he was drinking, it wasn't Coronas, it was some other, or maybe it was a bloody.
Bacardi.
Yeah, but it might have been, he was drinking Bloody Marys and eating shrimp or oysters, like raw oysters or something, like all morning. And then he got into the wrestling match, and it was I can't remember that guy's name either. It was a black fella, and he got him in the corner, and he was doing the old slam on him and like squashing him, like squatting down on him and squashing him, and he let a freaking shit loose and shit right on that guy's face. That guy was pissed, man. He was screaming at him afterwards because he was drinking beer and eating seafood all day. Indy says that his favorite wrestler was Dick the Bruiser. His dad and him were friends. Did he have a tag team partner called Bruised Labia?
Nah, it was he was tag teamed with Dr. Mengele, the organ rearranger.
You ain't country if you didn't support Dick the Bruiser.
Yeah, Andy's even older than I am.
Emmy says he knew a girl that they called Dick the Bruiser. Oh,
I had a threesome with my high school girlfriend and one of her friends, and I fucked so much that night that the next morning the end of my dick was black and blue.
that's called gonorrhea, sir.
No, sir, it was not. That's called fucking the shit out of those two whores. Quite literally in one of them's case.
Oh, geez. You
I don't
sure
know
it
if any
wasn't
poop
brown
came
then?
out. I don't know if any poop came out, but she wanted it in the ass.
Oh, geez. Hey, that was the girlfriend or the girlfriend's whore friend?
The girlfriend's friend.
Oh, wow.
My girlfriend at the time was a very, very small woman. Not midget size, but 5'2", 90 pounds, soaking wet.
That was a spinner.
Yes, she was. And she had long fucking hair.
Indy's calling us youngins. Probably before you youngins' time. And then Hemi said your dick smells like poop.
Well, Hemi, I've never been fucking flexible enough to smell it. You know, it's like, why does a dog lick his own balls?
Because he can.
That's right, because he can.
So if she had long hair, did she look like one of those little troll dolls from the 80s or 70s?
All right, you were a robot and I didn't understand what you said.
She had long hair. Was it, did she look like one of those little troll dolls that they sold in the 70s?
She looked more like Crystal Gale.
A little miniature Crystal Gale?
Yeah.
Hemi says if he could lick his own balls, he'd never leave home.
She was so fucking light. Whenever she'd piss me off, I'd hold her up against the ceiling and she'd simmer right down.
By her neck?
No. I think it kind of turned her on.
She probably got lightheaded from the elevation. And if she had too short a leg, she couldn't kick you in the face, so you were safe.
She was very kind. I should have married her instead of the one I did.
She had to be kind. She let you blast her friend in the butt.
Yeah. But she told me she wanted to get fucked by two guys at once, and I told her that I didn't want a girlfriend like that. Because I guess she thought because I got to fuck her friend that she would be able to have other guys.
I wonder where she is now in life.
Well, actually, she's got married and she has fucking 4 children.
Yeah, but does the dad know if any of them are his?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
Well, we must have struck a nerve with Indy. He says, simmer down. You simmer down now.
Yeah, he's probably fucking walking around work with a hard on thinking about it. Just tell him you love your job, Indy.
He's probably mumbling Dick Bruiser, and people are going, what's he talking about? Himmy said
God.
your ex-girlfriend was a debaucherous whore.
No, she didn't drink. But right over to the right, you can't see it. I'll twist the camera. That's Rodeo Dental.
Rodeo Dental.
Yep. They have
so they clean your horse's teeth?
No. They've got a picture of a bull on the door. But what they do is they tie a stringer on your tooth that needs pulled, and then they put you on a mechanical bull.
Wow, yeah. And you pull your own tooth
and throw you off. You know. Some people last longer than 8 seconds. Go on, white car. Go on. You can do it.
Cuts out in front of you and gets slammed by the left lane. Boom.
Well, Laredo is sort of a blue town, so that's a bike lane over there.
In the center?
Oh no, I'm sorry, on the right.
Where they're where they're crossing?
Yeah.
I don't see anybody on bikes, and it's 80 degrees down there.
You know, I haven't ever seen anybody on a bike down here. I've seen some people running on the highway.
Yeah. They were probably running on empty. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Running wild.
Mm-hmm. So how many hours are you going to be on this street in this traffic jam?
Well, I'm on a highway. We're supposed to be able to go the 55 through here.
Yeah, it looks like it. I
imagine once we get past I don't even know how many people are down here. It's such a short town. You can't see any big tall buildings or anything, so you don't
know where downtown actually is? Hey, get out and go ride on that Sinclair dinosaur. Is that a Sinclair next to you? On your right? You need to get a picture of you on that dinosaur. A selfie. Well, that's not a Sinclair, is it?
It was a Golf.
Boy, I haven't seen a Gulf station in a long time. Oh. Kind of like Union 76. Do you ever see those gas stations when you were a kid? The 76 stations?
Oh.
They had antenna balls they would put on your car, and it was orange globe with a 776 on it.
I remember them.
You had those up there, Hemi?
No, whenever I went to the States, I remember them. I
Oh.
was born in '76, so it was. I wanted to get one of them things for my car.
Did you ever get one?
No. No.
I still see every once in a while. I don't think they're in 76 stations, but I saw a vehicle that had had one of those antenna balls. It was a 76. Brandon knocked himself off his own stream.
He's getting a call to see if he wants to have his ducks cleaned.
His duck?
Yeah, would you like your ducks cleaned or your gutters cleaned?
Yeah. Can we talk to you about your vehicle's warranties about to expire?
Extended warranty, right?
So how much did you do some Photoshop on your picture? Because that monkey's mouth looks really weird.
I found it like this.
Did you?
But I was like, oh, with the mouth agape, it's like, I got to use this one now. I'm a gape too.
You gotta you gotta think that I wonder what other animals in nature see when they see one of those dick-nosed monkeys go by. Do animals have a sense of humor? Do they look at each other and go, damn, I'm glad I'm not that ugly bastard?
Definitely God has one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like the duck-billed platypus. Oh shit, we got a bunch of leftover parts. Let's just throw them together and see what hits the wall and sticks.
Island of misfit animals.
Yes.
I got beef back ribs that are 26 minutes away. Oh, buddy, it's going to be a nice one tonight.
Well, it sounds good.
Everybody was having beef tonight. Eric Zombro and I think it was Stone Reaper or something was going to have a ribeye.
Yeah, I got to run down to the store tonight. Tonight's my Sunday night, so I got to go to the store and get my week worth of ribeyes for work.
Oh, Brandon's back. Did you get a telemarketer call?
No, just fucking shitty service.
You need to upgrade the respect my priority service.
Yeah, I do.
Well, you're actually going to make it through 2 lights.
Don't jinx me.
How far is McAllen then from where you're in? You're in Laredo, leaving Laredo?
Yeah, I'm leaving Laredo. I think it's like 150 miles, something like that. Nope, 138.
138. 2 hours.
Christmas lights on the palm trees there. I'm sort of up on a hill right now, and Laredo just fucking goes on and on and on and on and on. It's fucking huge. I bet you there's 30, 40,000 people here.
Imagine how much illegal drugs and stuff are in trunks of cars driving around right now.
Oh, God. Well, they put the money in those junk cars. You see, like in tow or in transit going down the highway.
Yeah.
That's the cartel. It buys those fucking wrecked cars, fucking packs them full of cash.
I used to help my buddy. I'd go down to Denver. Well, right where you first were going to drop off your trailer there in Denver. Remember I told you that auction right next door?
Yeah.
That car auction. We'd go in there every Wednesday. We'd go down there and to that car auction. And there was always these guys from Mexico that would come up and they would buy old cars. And then they would get the cars out of the auction, and there was a guy that would usually be out waiting in a van, and they would bring like 2 or 3 vans up, and they would have tow bars, and they would tow every one of those cars back with one of the vehicles they drove up there in. It was crazy. They were always hooking tow bars up to vehicles and stuff. And my buddy asked one of them, "Why are you always buying the old cars?" They had, they were over 10 years old. And that guy explained that in Mexico, there's a heavy tax for a new car. They get the shit taxed out of them for having a new car. So everything over 10 years old is highly desirable, and they could sell them in a heartbeat down there. So they would always buy stuff that was 10 to 15 years old. And then they would tow it, or sometimes they'd buy a vehicle there, hook a tow bar up to it, and hook another car to it. And I was like, I wonder how many times they broke down going south on I-25.
Well, they're probably, fucking master mechanics.
They probably had to be, some of the cars they were buying. They'd drive right from there to the nearest Napa and go buy parts. Rebuild them in the parking lot.
I've done a little bit of parking lot repair in my life.
Those guys
the fucking hoopties that I do.
Those guys would walk around, and they were comical. I called them elf shoes because they had these cowboy boots with the very long, extremely pointed toes. The toes would curl up, and they look like they look like elf shoes to me. I'd laugh my ass off when they walked by, and usually they were like ostrich skin or something exotic. And we called them cockroach killers because the point was so sharp you could get a cockroach into the corner of a wall and just sewing machine that bastard to death. That, and then they had cowboy hats on that looked like corn scoops. The sides of the cowboy hat would go straight up like the center because there'd be 4 of them in a truck. They couldn't all wear their cowboy hats. It was pretty comical. And they paid in cash when they went up to to buy the car. You got your purchase number, and when they went up there, they pulled out cash, and I was like, holy crap, man, these guys are rolling with 25, 30,000 in cash split up between them.
They're probably packing heat too. Here it is, the fucking 2nd day of December, and I'm fucking got bugs splatting on my windshield.
Yeah, it's still probably 75 degrees, huh?
It's 67 now, but it was 80 degrees today.
It's 21 here. Like yesterday morning, it was, or 2 days ago, it was -4 when I went to bed, and it was -4 when I woke up. We've got 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts today, too, at 20 degrees Fahrenheit, so pretty sharp.
Yeah. Well, they were calling, we get these, like, driving advisories, and they were saying that Colorado and Wyoming were unsafe driving conditions today.
Yep. If you're going like from Cheyenne to Denver on I-25 south, there's be semis get blown over. That wind goes through there so hard. They'll close the interstates down.
They do that on I-80 too, and
Yeah.
I-70.
Well, it looks like you finally got out of town.
Yeah.
You only passed 4 McDonald's on that one street. And only one Golden Corral. Isn't that a travesty?
Yeah, but the Golden Corral was fucking full. All kinds of cowboy people in there.
I'm telling you what, cowboy knows where to eat. You don't go to Golden Corral for a steak, but they got a pretty good selection of everything else. If like you got kind of stuck that one night you went though. Was it close to closing time? They ran out of stuff?
I don't know. I think it might have been the neighborhood.
They should have changed it to the Golden Ghetto.
Yeah. In the distance, we have all the lovely windmills blinking. I hate
Outlaw's
seeing
in
that.
here, and he says he hears fapping.
Fapping.
He hears hairy monkey fapping.
Hairy monkey fapping. I think he's insulting you somehow.
Either that or he's insulting himmy.
Or maybe he's, like, there was that one movie, The Sixth Sense, right? Well, maybe Cowboy has a sixth sense. I hear masturbation.
I see dead people, and I hear monkeys beating it.
Did you see Billy Bon Bomb's latest short?
Yes. The one with the Japanese girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put the first comment on there, and I don't know if it showed up or not. I think it did. Well, yeah, he responded to it. Yeah, that little machine could probably be a girl's best friend.
Yeah. Made her smile.
Yeah, she was trying to. I don't know what the hell she was trying to say, but it was kind of choppy. I'll bet she left a frickin' snail trail on that thing after she climbed off of it.
Oh, you know she did.
Did you see that picture of Fat Punisher Pop that he put up?
I did, and I left a comment on there too.
I put on there, if you as long as you throw a meatball hoagie at him, you might get a chance to get away.
I told him that he needed to do a matching stick thin Blake in a sailor suit.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I saw a dude like that coming at me, I wouldn't start no shit with them because it don't matter if they got a little bit of bear belly on them. It's them shoulders and arms that you got to worry about.
Yeah.
I had a buddy in high school that he was built basically like a giant beer keg with legs and arms sticking out. And you'd think, oh, he's just a fat fuck. That dude, it was amazing how fast he was and how strong he was. He had some belly on him, but if you punched him in the gut, you would hurt your hand because it was solid. There was just a little bit of belly, and the rest was rock hard muscle. And I mean, he was just stout. And we were in high school, and he was doing leg press, and they have the two stirrups on the leg press. They have the lower set and the upper set. And he'd max out the weights and put them on the upper set where they're the hardest ones to do. And I think that machine was like 620 or 640. So in high school doing 640 leg presses. Just built, he was just built. I mean, he was only about he was probably about 5'9", 5'10", and I'll bet he weighed 245. Never played football. He'd have been a great football player because he was so strong.
Fucking linebacker from hell.
Oh God, he would, and fast. Holy shit, was he fast? We were shooting bottle rockets out the window of one of our science classes on the last day of school, shooting them at all the stoners down in the smoking section, and a teacher yelled at us, and we took off, and I had a lead, and he went by me on one side, and this other guy named Charles, who was 6'4" or 6'5", and he weighed 325. He was a big black kid. He was a star football player. He ran by me and left. They both left me. They just ran. They went on either side and just were gone. I was like, holy crap, those dudes are fast. And I had the jump.
Yeah.
We were shooting whistling bottle rockets out of a second-story high school window at a bunch of stoners. Oh, good times. That was the best time I ever had in 4 years of high school right there.
You remember that cheap little fucking, they weren't bottle rockets, but they were rockets, and they came in like a pack of 20, but they were in this box, and you light one fuse and they go off.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it was like pew 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 pew.
Yeah, we used to have those when I was a kid.
I like to, when we did our bottle rocket fights, I'd tape one of them to a trash can lid and fucking just walk up on people. Pew, 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 pew. They'd be fucking shooting their bottle rockets at me, and I had my trash can lid. I'm blocking their fucking shit, and all the whole time, pew, 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 pew.
You were quite industrious. That's a good plan. I never thought of that. We have Roman candle fights and
oh yeah,
and bottle rocket fights. And the bottle rockets, when they hit you, they'll sting a little bit, but it's when they get caught between your armpit, or in between your leg and a seat or something like that, and they go off. That's when it starts hurting.
Yeah. The coolest part to me about bottle rockets was you could fucking, if you got the angle right, you could shoot them at the water and they'd be right underneath the surface, but still fucking going on like a torpedo. I love that.
We did that one night. We were on the Spokane River at this kind of like a swimming hole. You're not supposed to be there at night. And we were shooting bottle rockets into the river, and you could get them. They were whistlers too. So if you skipped it, it'd start whistling, but it would have water. So it'd be kind of gurgling, and it'd go, and it would go across the river and then go off. Well, then a few of them you got to go into the water, and they went in, and then they'd explode, and you'd see the flash, and it lit the river up.
Cool.
And yeah, we did that for about 5 minutes. And I looked at my buddy and I said, we're going to have sheriff's deputies here any minute. We need to split. Because it was out of the city limits. It was county. And we got into my Monte Carlo and we freaking took off, pulled out of there. And we never made it past the very next curve. We went around. There was a sheriff's deputy hauling ass the other way. And I was like, woo, bad. Just in time.
Yep,
Had quite a few instances where you're just in time. You got to be smart. If you're going to be pulling stupid shit, you got to be smart enough to know when to leave.
that's right.
But we were shits. We'd go egging. We'd go shooting bottle rockets at people walking down the road, and I mean, just pricks.
Yeah, we never shot them at people who weren't involved. But the house right next to ours, we kind of lived out in the country, but we still had, it's like for some reason or another, the people who originally built the houses built them close together, so the two farms were maybe 500,000 feet apart, something like that, not very far. Then a tree row between us, but that was it.
Yeah.
And they had two brothers and a sister. The sister was a middle age. She was my age. She was a bitch, but her brothers were fucking cool as hell. Kurt and Craig. And Kim.
It was all in the name.
But anyways, we got up to all kinds of fucking shit because Craig was my older brother's age and Kirk was my younger brother's age. So I kind of had those two little ones as my slaves. But we always did fun shit, so they didn't seem to mind.
And Kim didn't want nothing to do with you guys.
Oh no, she fucking thought her shit didn't stink. She wound up being the fucking single mother from hell.
Oh, you now if you could think back then and know what you know now, would you have been able to see it?
Yep.
See, that's a future single mama.
She was such a fucking bitch.
She was
Hey,
going
no
for
way.
the bad boy.
Who knows? I never paid attention to who she was fucking. But I know that she has 5 kids from 3 different guys, and she still fucking gets a free car from her dad. Whenever he upgrades the car, he gives her his old one. She's never fucking bought a car in her life, and she lives in her grandparents' retirement home. After they died, she went and fucking moved out there. So she's had everything in her life just fucking given to her.
Yeah, she's a parasite.
Yeah. And Craig's a farmer, and Kurt fucking builds steel buildings.
And she produces unwed
grandchildren.
Yeah, she produces bastard children.
Right.
Yeah. You should have shot her with a freaking bottle rocket.
I do remember one night she was having a sleepover and her friends gave us a fucking show.
Really?
Pretending like they didn't know that their window was open.
And you pervs were outside peering in?
Not her, but her friends. She stayed clothed. But her friends knew what was up, and they were fucking flashing their titties. It was a beautiful sight.
Until the cops show up.
No cops showed up.
Well, that's good.
But We had a fucking another guy in the neighborhood. He got busted because he was a fucking child molester. He fucking he had a wife and a couple of kids. And then they started taking in foster children.
Oh man. Let's see where this is going.
Yeah, that's exactly where it went. And then he went to jail. But they had turkeys. Yeah, their place, they raised turkeys.
That's one of the dumbest animals God ever created.
The wild ones are not stupid, but the
No.
domestic ones sure are.
Oh, the domestic ones don't have any natural instinct to survive at all. They're pretty damn dumb.
We had sheep
Brandon.
for a while, and they were just as stupid as those turkeys,
Oh
if
yeah.
not dumb, if not dumber.
Yeah, sheep are pretty stupid.
You're making the I gotta get the fuck out of here noises.
I gotta go get me some groceries. So, if you're still on here, I'll be done in probably 45 minutes to an hour. If you're still on, I'll jump back on.
Okay,
All right, we'll talk to you later.
later.
Hey, Outlaw, you gonna hop on? Emmy, you gonna cook all night?
Dinner was delicious.
Excellent, excellent. So
Yum,
your
yum.
beef ribs were a good thing, huh?
Oh, they turned out great. Now the dog's enjoying a bone, a happy pooch.
Can your dogs even fucking get their mouth open wide enough to chew on a beef rib?
They try. Yeah, don't tell them. They're having the time of their life. It reminds you of the Flintstones with those big brontosaurus ribs.
Yeah.
How much more you got to go?
90 miles.
90 miles. Wow.
We just got out of Zapata.
Nice. Last left you, you were stuck in traffic.
That's fucking great with these towns. There's no like bunch of people living in the country. Once you get outside the town, it's nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty dark. Holy shit.
Here, I'll turn on the bright lights.
Well, there you go.
That way, at least I can see the deer before I hit it.
True.
We are driving right along the Rio Grande River. Off to your right, if you could see it, would be Mexico.
Oh, all right.
It's maybe a half mile from here. There's boat storage, and apparently it's navigable this far inland, but we're only like less than 200 miles from the Gulf of Mexico here.
Watch out for coyotes.
Yep. I'm much rather hit a coyote than a deer.
Oh, I meant the coyotes of the Hispanic variety.
Oh, those guys, yeah. Well, they usually have their own vehicles.
Ah.
Every once in a while, you hear those about them fucking just leaving a truckload, a semi truckload full of fucking people, just abandoning them in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
Die. Well, Hemi, I am
What's
going
that?
to McAllister. Between Zapata and McAllister, is there a Love's?
I'll have a look.
All right.
Mr. Sulu, set a course.
Poor fucking Sulu. He always wanted to be a star, but he never was.
I'll be your Chekhov.
You ever liked Chekhov? I don't think anybody really likes Sulu. Sulu always was so fucking serious.
Yeah, he was a weird bird, man.
Yeah.
So you're on 35, you said?
No, I'm on 83.
83. Okay.
I'm east of Laredo, just past a town called Zapata.
Were you going towards Zapata? Or you're going towards Laredo, aren't you? Yeah.
No, I'm going away from Laredo. I'm
Oh, okay.
going east.
To Zapata. Okay. That little stretch of road, there's not too much on it, man.
Yeah, I kind of got that.
You got in Zapata, you've got something.
I'm already past Zapata.
Okay. Your next truck stop is fucking east of Roma.
Okay.
The distance, I see Lapeno. Okay, let's see the distance from one to the other. How many hours you got left on your clock?
I've got 5 hours and 35 minutes.
Oh, okay. So you got plenty of time to get there.
Well, I'm only going as far as McAllen.
Okay, let me find that place. Okay. Are you trying to make McAllen tonight?
Yeah.
Okay, well then your choices are a lot more plentiful.
Yeah, Roma is 27 miles from here.
Okay.
So, do we have a Loves in Roma?
No, you don't have any Loves down here, man.
Okay.
They're all AB, I believe. Hold on, hold on. Yeah. Looks like the closest Loves is up in Kingsville, which is far away from you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's. Oh, I found a Loves just on the east side of McAllen. Like it's still in McAllen, I guess. The greater McAllen
Okay.
area.
That'll work.
That'll work, yeah.
There's a Loves in McAllen.
Yeah. They call it
Perfect.
Donna, Texas. It's it's just out of McAllen. Like not it's all city limits, right? Okay.
And it's on Highway 83?
Well, 83 turns into Interstate 2
Okay.
in McAllen, and it's right on Interstate 2. So, yeah,
Okay.
you're not going to miss no turns. You're going to run into it.
Perfect.
And let me give you an exit number. $153.
153.
Yep.
Okay.
Exit 153. Yeah,
Wow.
I'll stay with you. It ain't too much further to go.
Nope. 77 miles till my destination, but a little bit further to the Loves.
Yeah, it looks to me like it looks like a suburb of McAllen, Texas. This
Okay.
this town called, or it's not. When I look at all the density of the population, it's all together. So you won't notice going from one to the other, I don't think.
Okay. Perfect.
Close to Alamo, Texas.
And how could you forget that?
Wow. Is the Alamo there, or is it just a town named after it? I thought the
Well,
Alamo was in San Antonio.
it is.
Okay.
But the rallying cry to the War of Texas Independence from Mexico was remember the Alamo,
Right, right.
which is where the joke comes from. How could
I
you
get it.
forget that?
Uh, I'm all beef combed, man. I'm a little slow on the jokes.
It's all right. I don't expect you to know much Texas history. Now I'm in Lopeno. Now I'm out of Lopeno. Lopeno is very small.
So Lapeno to the Loves is going to take you 1 hour and 40 minutes. It's 89.4 miles.
Okay. That'll be just about right. So an hour and 40 from now, it's 7:40 now, or 7:35.
10 minutes after 9.
Yeah. 5 minutes after 9.
That's a good day.
Yep. I got started late because they told me they'd have my trailer ready at 11. They lied.
Don't believe anybody. Trust no one.
Right.
Oh, but you can trust me on my directions.
That's true.
My mother named me after the patron saint of travel.
You know what's really amazing is out here in the absolute fucking boonies, I've still got a fucking good signal.
That is amazing. I've seen worse signal in populated areas, to be honest, from you.
Yeah.
Oh, Agape's back. Come on in, Agape. Fucking that guy. I love his stories. I could listen to that guy all night.
Who's that?
Ape in his shop talk. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Brother can tell a story.
He's a good conversationalist.
Yes.
That's for sure.
Yes. Oh, I'll post it. I'll post it for you, Ape. Ape's going to come on back in.
Okay.
I'm back.
He's back.
And
In the
nationwide.
saddle again.
That's right. Nice thing about living in this small town, I went to the grocery store, bought all my stuff, and back in, 30 minutes or less.
Yeah.
What did I miss? Anything exciting?
No, Hemi and I have been figuring out where the closest truck stop to my 8 o'clock appointment is. My appointment's in the morning at 8 o'clock. So
Oh,
it was supposed to be today at 3.
Yeah. What happened there?
I didn't get out of the
Well, that's right.
first drop off until what,
Yeah.
5?
Yeah, they fucked you in the drive-through, Brandon.
Yeah. They fuck you in the drive-thru.
Well, they get you every time in the drive-through.
I didn't think I'd like Joe Pesci in that movie, but he was fucking awesome.
Which movie was
They
that?
fuck you in the drive-thru.
Which movie was that? I don't remember that line being in that in a movie.
That was one of the diehards. No, not diehards, but Lethal Weapons.
Oh,
It's like Lethal Weapon 3 or something like that.
dang! I don't even think I've seen that one.
Well, you can guess what happens.
People get shot.
Right? Riggs is crazy.
Danny
Danny
Mel
Glover is
Gibson goes
fucking...
on a racist tirade.
Yeah. And Danny Glover is like the voice of reason.
And he's getting
And they
too
had
old
Joe
for it.
Pesci in there for fucking comic relief.
Ah,
He was supposed to be this mobster that was in the witness protection program, and
Turned
he
into
was
foreman.
helping. Yeah,
so he was a rat bastard.
right.
That's Pesci.
Yeah. I went to that theater and watched that with a buddy of mine. I didn't have a car. No, I don't think I had a car then. I think I rode out there, rode my bike over to his place. Then we went to the theater, and my mom's like, "You be home at this time," you know. And I was like an hour late. She's waiting, you know, at the top of the steps, like the hand of doom.
Uh-oh.
I walk in. I thought I told you to be home at this time. And I said, the movie just got out. Oh, bullshit. I said, Mom, call the theater and ask them. It's like a 2.5 hour movie. I thought it was an hour and a half, like every other damn movie. She gave me the stink eye for quite a while after that. I think I have it on DVD. I should go over there and show her up now 30 years later. See? It's 221 running minutes. And I had to stick around and see who the key grip was.
Mm-hmm. And the previews.
All right.
Yeah. Nobody ever gives the key grip any credit. I don't know exactly what the key grip does, but I always try to stick around and see who the key grip was.
Well, the grip is the guy that makes sure that all of the fucking stuff the actors touch is back in the exact same place it was at the end of the last scene.
That's what they do?
Yep.
Well, some of them do a really shitty job because I see that stuff like crazy. I watched, the night before last, I was talking to Doug Edwards, and he goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm going to watch Dirty Harry." And so I watched it. Last night I watched Magnum Force.
Motherfucker, your brights are on and I can't see. Jesus. Asshole.
And
I literally didn't know where the road was, and we were going around a corner.
Should have gave him the high beam salute.
I should have, but I was fucking gripping my wheel.
And your seat.
Yeah. Making fucking diamonds in my butthole.
Oh, don't mention butthole. Flanders will come in.
He ought to, that fucker. He never comes over.
Yeah, he should.
I'm on too early, and this time of night he's already drunk. So.
No, I doubt it.
On a Friday night?
Yeah.
That's 7:45. I don't know. I know where he lives. I know what town he lives in, and I'm about 240. I think I'm about 240 miles from him. So I told him that maybe this next summer I'll go right down there on the bike and see him.
Hey, there's another Dollar General. There's Dollar Generals all over South Texas.
All that oil money.
Have you seen any peso generals?
No, but I've seen quite a few of these stores called Mercados.
Mercados?
Mercado.
Cash only, no credit.
Pretty much.
So you've been successful in finding your place to stay?
Yes. Doug found me a truck stop. And it's even my favorite kind. Which isn't really my favorite kind, but it's the kind where I get to use my reward points.
The sponsored kind.
Yep.
It's a Sap Brothers?
No, I don't have the reward points for Sap Brothers. I don't buy diesel in there.
Oh.
But I will never probably ever have to buy a soda with cash money again.
At your normal place you guys are contracted to? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, Loves.
Yeah.
We're running into a little mist.
Sierra mist?
Yeah, more like Rio Grande mist.
Mm.
Not nearly as refreshing.
My buddy told I never knew that the Sierra mist was actually made with real sugar, not high fructose corn syrup, because he's kind of got an allergy to it. And he says, well, I can drink Sierra mist. And I said, well, isn't it just like Sprite? And he goes, no, it's made with real sugar. I had to look at the label to see if he was lying to me. And he wasn't.
Oh, we've got another person coming in. Who could it be? It's MGTOW Outlaw.
Oh.
Hi, guys.
Oh, you want to join in on the fapping, do you, Outlaw? You want to hear some fapping?
What's up?
How are you doing, brother?
Not bad. How you guys?
I'm enjoying my Sunday evening talking to friends.
Nice.
I wish that there was something like we had going in Missouri. There's no fucking signs for anything fun like Uranus.
You miss Uranus, don't you?
You know, I do.
I miss Uranus.
Uranus was a very welcoming place.
A lot of fun can be had in Uranus.
That's true. You can also spend a lot of money in Uranus.
Oh, Uranus is like a black hole. It just takes all your money.
Wrong color, but yeah. Stop.
Well, how many miles are you away from McAllen now?
Oh, 60, 50, something like that. 58. I'm about an hour from McAllen and hour and 10 minutes, hour and 20 minutes from the Loves. According to Hemi's math, I'll be at the Loves at 9:05 Central Time.
Nice.
Give or take.
And I trust my navigator.
I had my mic on. You didn't hear anything I just said, did you?
Nope.
Nope.
I was making fun of Hemi and his metric system. I said you can't trust it. It's kind of like Mitchell and his hectares, talking about hectares of land. I asked him one night on a stream, I said, what the fuck is a hectare? Well, it's so, and I said, so it's an acre? No, it's different measurement.
That's a new one on me.
It's a metric unit of volume. I mean, of area.
A hectare is someone Brandon's going to run into down there.
Good one.
And if he doesn't run into a hectare, he'll run into a Jose or a Hose B. You might be in hectare country there, Brandon.
Very close to it. It's on the other side of the river. I'm now in Roma.
Nice.
Where's the army?
Where's
the Arby's?
Reef?
They're on the other side of the Rubicon.
Boy, that's a nasty broad. God, she's a filthy, nasty slut.
Ugh. Mm.
Yes, she is.
That video of her that Hammer put out on frickin' Odyssey, I just about fucking puked.
Mm.
After I quit fapping, I almost puked.
Hemi, did you tell these guys about the MGTOW movie night on Discord?
No, these fuckers aren't invited. Be quiet.
Yeah.
Is this a Billy Von Bond thing?
No.
Did everybody go quiet?
Yeah,
Sorry, I muted myself. We found out we can stream video on Discord and watch it. Up to 50 people at a time can watch it. So we got a couple of movies we want to have a group viewing of. We haven't established a date or a time or anything yet. It's still in the pipe dream phase.
Is it Debbie Does Dallas?
It's not going to be those type of movies, eh?
Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
But they will be movies with a red pill slant.
Oh, like Red Dawn.
Ah.
The first one I think we want to watch is called Tread, and it's about the Killdozer.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was up in Granby, Colorado the summer after he did that, and it still kind of looked like that place got bombed.
Oh my god.
But yeah, eventually when we iron it out, yeah, we'll try to find a time that we can. It's convenient for the majority. Can't be good for all, but we'll do it.
Is that a documentary of that, or is it an actual movie that somebody made about it?
It's a documentary.
Okay. Yeah, that guy put in a lot of time and effort building that machine.
I fucking get my hats off to him.
Oh yeah. Me too.
Yeah. I'm not gonna fucking put up with this bullshit. I don't care if it kills me.
He probably could have went on a little longer if he wouldn't have fell into the basement of that one building.
Yeah.
Killdozers were not made to go on first floor. Oh.
All over them wanting to do something to his driveway. Is that right?
No, the neighbors next to him. He owned a radiator repair shop, and the neighbors next to him opened up some kind of concrete plant, I believe it was.
Yeah.
And there was a dispute over the access road to his place, and they took it to court. And it's kind of a good old boy system up there. The guys that owned that were related to everybody. Everybody knew everybody. And this guy was from out of town when he had moved there. He was an outsider. And so they got a court injunction that made that road, I think, only available to them. So then they blocked it to where people could get access to his place. So they basically were trying to starve him out of business because they wanted that land.
Yeah.
He had bought a section of land, had his radiator shop, and he bought some other land, and they wanted it. And I think it was a closed bid. He outbid them and got it. So they were hell bent on just fucking him into poverty. So that's what they did. Is that it? Oh my gosh, you just went by a chicken hut or a chicken house. Was that a Church's? That was a Church's chicken, wasn't it?
I don't know. I was looking at all the fucking cops.
Oh.
And the firemen.
I need a 2-piece with a biscuit and some tea.
I remember going by a Church's down in Denver, and their special was 8-piece dark meat, $2.99. I was like, damn.
Wow.
I drove by and I looked, and I wouldn't have fit in well with the clientele right there. I don't think I would have been very welcome.
It's got to be grade D chicken.
Yeah. A lot of chicken.
Well, that Popeyes and Church's, they're all pretty similar.
Mm-hmm. You know, some of the best fried chicken I've ever gotten was from Publix, the grocery store. I've never gotten any good from KFC or at Walmart's is kind of greasy too.
We had some at we used to have an Albertsons at one of the towns near me, and they had some of the best fried chicken, and they would sell. There'd be people for picnics and family reunion stuff. They'd buy 200 pieces at a time, so they were always ripping through it. But I don't know what they did with their seasonings, but it was one of the best fried chicken I'd ever had out of a grocery store, like you said.
Mm. Yeah, I haven't had KFC, and I couldn't tell you how long. Last time I ate it, man, I had to have like 10 napkins just to eat it.
Well, when I was a kid, I used to love the extra crispy. Now I can't even gag down a piece of extra crispy. I'm like, oh, nope, thanks.
Well, there's a place called Chester's Chicken that's in a lot of these truck stops.
Yep.
And they've got this thing where they do buffalo chicken mac and cheese. It's fucking good.
That does sound good.
It's Chester's, the chicken molesters.
That's right.
Yeah, we've got those around here, and I think one of the gas stations here, the convenience stores, I think sells that. No, one of our grocery stores has it.
You buying
Also,
chicken from a gas station? Come on now.
All
It's
right, here's
almost
the international border crossing to your right.
Go pick up Hector.
Yeah.
I hear a mariachi band.
I asked him
do you,
about that.
do you guys know what the fuck's his full name? But his the second part of his name is Alex. He comes on my stream in the morning sometimes. He's a MGTOW from Mexico. And,
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
And fuck, I was telling him some jokes the other day. I was telling him, how come guys named Juan can't get a date? And
I don't know,
he's like,
Brandon.
because Juan is the loneliest number.
Oh, geez. Did he laugh at your joke?
Yes, he did. And then I asked him, why do all guys named Jose want to come to America?
Don't know.
Jose, can you see?
Oh, jeez.
What is that joke where the guy's got like two kids and one of them's Jose and one of them's Hose B?
Yeah.
Can't remember how that joke is.
When you guys get the pleasure of meeting Brandon in person, you'll get to listen to these the whole time you're with him. It's like a walking pun festival.
Hey, Brother Eric. Good to see you.
Is Zombro in here?
Zombro.
Yes, sir.
Greetings, Easy.
Got to chat with Brother Eric today, actually.
Now we're in Escobaras.
Oh,
I don't know
Mitchell's
what
in the chat. He says, "We
All
talking
right.
Killdozer?"
Yeah, I don't see Eric at all.
He says, "We have Chester's Chicken in Canada." But it would be Chester's A, wouldn't it?
Are they just like in the gas stations and stuff, or are they like their own chain, like national chains?
I don't know. I've only seen them in gas stations.
Yeah, I think they don't have sit down restaurants per se. They're contracted to gas stations and grocery stores. They're like the KFC of convenience stores, yo.
Yo, A.
What town did you say you were in?
Escobaras.
Escobaras.
I was in Roma, and now I'm in Escobaras.
I bet you were in Roma.
Hey, you'll never.
Well, I might have been in, but I didn't feel the sides.
To get that smell off you.
Oh,
Hermit's thing just came up in a half an hour. Is that the bro dude or whatever's roast he's gonna do? think it is.
That should be funny.
Oh man, is he putting out some bomb memes on these guys? He had Kush was laughing so hard on that stream the other night that I thought he was going to puke. He started laughing so hard looking at some of those memes that Hermit puts out about Okie and gay bro dude.
And Hermit's favorite. I guess Okie's his favorite, but his second favorite is the Scorpion Lady.
Yeah, he likes to meme old tailor-made douchebag too.
Yeah, but everybody does him. It's too easy.
I haven't heard anything about that guy in a while. I think
he's in jail right now.
He's at what?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What's he in jail for?
Well, I haven't. I've heard all kinds of different shit. I don't know what to believe.
He probably ran across a MGTOW biker gang and got into a rumble, and he took some of them beatniks out. I heard MGTOW Cowboy is the leader of that biker gang.
Oh, Cowboy's a big boy. Cowboy is a big boy.
They have their monthly meeting at the Golden Corral up by the airport. They have biker parties.
God, I'm just trying to think of the size of the bike. Cowboy need a really big bike.
Where's he been lately? I haven't seen him in a long time.
I think he's just
I saw him leaving some comments here and there. He's been working.
I think he's doing
Bobby's.
Yeah.
He's doing local runs up in between like Milwaukee and Chicago. But putting in lots of hours.
Oh, he's making money then.
That's good.
He's going to Milwaukee. Isn't that Algonquin for something? I think I seen that on Wayne's World.
Chris, I couldn't tell you. I don't
Doug
keep
Edwards,
up with him.
The other morning.
Yeah.
And Doug was recovering from some type of a 24-hour stomach flu.
Yeah, that's what I talked to him Wednesday night. He thought he was going to have to go to the hospital, and he says, but it only lasted overnight, and I felt great. And I said, you hit one of them 24-hour bugs that kind of went through my workplace. Like 8 people got sick within 2 or 3 days. I was lucky I missed it. I'm out kind of in my own building, away from it all. Somebody's breaking up.
I think
Mr. Roboto.
Dick Nose Monkey.
Big mouth agaped Dick Nose Monkey.
Yeah, I think he came on Chaos's stream with us the other night, didn't he, Hemi? And was telling us about getting that flu or the stomach bug or whatever.
Yeah, he said he wasn't feeling well. He thought it was something he ate. He had what did he say? Pork or something. He think wasn't right.
Yeah, he thought he got food poisoning, but he said it was just gone. I mean, he was done in less than 24 hours, and I thought, maybe.
Oh, that's right. He did tell us, Hemi, that he ate something like a
pork chop.
Pork chop. Yeah.
Yeah, I said he cooked it. He says it was white all the way through, and he said it didn't taste funny or smell funny, but
Pork's a weird one, man. Sometimes it can.
well, you can get real sick from it. That's why I see people that cook a pork chop and it's not cooked all the way through. I'm like, no.
Yeah, pork's one of those ones where you can cook the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, you don't want it pink in the center and juicy.
I like my pork ribs and pork bacon. I'm not a big pork chop guy, believe it or not.
It looks like you're going to run into a little bit of traffic in Rio Grande City, Brandon.
Well, I'm in Rio Grande City right now.
Okay, then maybe not.
You know, you'd think being Southern, we'd like pork chops, me especially, but
You
gotta
like
be
them
done
I like
Rios.
pork chops.
Do you do the
I do.
applesauce and stuff?
I do, but it's got to be cooked right. You know what I mean? Like
I like getting
They
those
got-
little breakfast pork chops. They're real thin,
yeah.
real skinny, and I'll fry them up in some bacon grease and then have them with eggs.
Yeah, them are good.
Yeah,
I like baked pork chops that have been breaded, not fried. Love that fucking pork chops. My mama
Have
used
you
to
ever
make
had-
them.
have you ever had one of those big, huge, thick pork chops that's stuffed?
Mm-mm.
Oh, stuffed pork chop sounds good. What would you
Yeah,
stuff
they-
your pork chop with?
I've never made them, so I don't know.
Now,
I
like
think I
Sal,
I think I would stuff mine with crab and lobster meat.
All right.
now like
I
Salisbury
made chicken
steak,
cordon
Sal's
bleu.
meat. That's good.
Yeah,
Salisbury steak, that's pretty good.
Salisbury
Homemade
steaks are
Salisbury
good.
steak?
Yep.
yeah.
It's not
Ooh.
a steak. It's a hamburger patty.
Yeah.
Well, for you rich guys, you know,
Yeah, I very rarely eat it, but I like a good Salisbury steak every once in a while.
my weakness, my kryptonite is a good chicken fried steak.
Dude, yeah.
And man,
What's
when
the
you get a bad one, you appreciate the good one so much more.
With some mashed potatoes
Yeah,
and
that's
some
true.
corn.
Green beans,
We have a local
And then fried
restaurant
up
here
with-
that make
onions, and bacon.
He ain't
we have a
lying.
restaurant here that makes the worst chicken fried steak I've ever had in my life, and I'm like, oh God, it's terrible, absolutely terrible, and people still order it.
Have any of y'all ever ate at Cracker Barrel?
Oh yeah,
No,
I
They got
try
a
not
pretty. They got a pretty decent chicken fried steak. It's not the best, but it's pretty good.
I like their grits too.
Oh yeah. And then biscuits.
I like their cheesy hash browns.
Yes,
Mm.
they make a cheesy grits too, I believe. At Cracker Barrel, you can get cheesy grits, and those are pretty good too. I've had. You ever had shrimp and grits? Like
Maybe a
Cajun,
time or two. Yeah.
Cajun place when they get those blackened shrimp and just oh man, it was good.
It does sound good.
Brandon, have you seen any of those signs that shows the family running across the road dragging the kids behind?
No. I saw it when I was in San Diego, though.
I'm surprised you haven't seen any here. You're running right along the border.
How many you
Yeah, I
think's in
know.
that trailer? How many you think stowed away in that trailer in front
I
of
don't
you?
know, but old boy's fucking having a hard time staying on the road.
It's because all those people are
They're all
dancing and
dancing,
celebrating in the back.
the
Hey,
back.
let us out!
Hey,
Let us out!
America! America!
Oh no!
Las
Ole!
baños, por favor!
Please be easy on us, senor. We are trying to play. I've heard they can get up like in some of the tightest spots on them trucks when they go across the border hiding.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they've tried every conceivable way to get into. I saw one
No.
where this guy was underneath the dash of a car,
Good
What?
Lord.
like
How
the
fuck did he
firewall.
do that?
They opened the hood and he was the firewall of the engine. They took the firewall out and he was laying in behind the dash. I was like, what the hell?
What the?
Wow.
God, that had to be uncomfortable.
Hey, I found that traffic you were talking about.
See?
Hemi wouldn't lead you astray.
No.
No, he wouldn't.
Hemi, for
Hemi
him
is-
doubting you, drive him right into some traffic.
I didn't doubt him. The doubting came from the agape. And the agape is now deflecting.
I wasn't
Just
doubting.
like a woman.
Just like a woman.
A lot of police down there. Dang.
Yeah, for some reason, those border towns have problem with crime. I can't figure it out. They should probably abolish guns.
Oh, this is an old fucking town. My God. Pretty town. I like it.
I wonder how
All right,
many
guys.
shootouts happened on that street.
All right,
No,
guys. Let's count the Taco Bells on the way down.
You won't see any Taco Bells around here.
Real Mexican food down there.
Authentic.
Ooh, they got one of them Mexican, churches from the old fucking ones made out of mud.
With the terracotta roof.
I guess it's kind of
Yeah.
dark.
Well, in all seriousness, I know that they do have a lot of like old antique cars down there from the 50s
Yeah, they
and
do.
60s.
They don't rust.
Nice.
Have you seen all the old rides that are rolling around in Cuba?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
They didn't allow any new cars in there forever. So people are driving around. Old taxis are actually old Checkers and old Chevys and stuff. But
Hey,
the
there's the
people-
family running across the street.
oh, you get to see one in person?
Yeah.
Welcome to Mexico. Dude, that's awesome. Them old checkered marathon taxi cabs. I like those.
Yeah, they have a ton of old cars running around Havana because they couldn't import any when Justine Castro's dad was still alive. They couldn't import any new cars.
Oh, man.
60.
Yeah,
Does that say 66 degrees, Brandon?
Yes, it does. 66
Oh.
degrees.
That sucks.
It'll probably get down to around 60 tonight for the low.
It's 20 here right now with the wind.
They got giant fucking reindeer too, made out of lights.
Oh, they actually lit the town up, too. That's something you don't see anymore.
Yeah, they've gone all out.
That's cool.
I would imagine you were in a heavily Catholic area of the state.
Yeah, I would think so.
Because I believe every Hispanic I know is a devout Catholic. Yeah, I bet they got some cool rides down in that area that, like you said, they don't as long as you're out away from the Gulf or away from salt water, they don't rust. They don't get snowed on terribly bad.
Ever.
Not that far down.
It never snows down here.
No, and like Cuba is like they keep them running, man. They can't afford to replace. They need it.
Yeah.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
just watch some YouTube videos from people traveling in Cuba, and it's amazing. Some of the old rides you see go screaming on by. It's like, man, it looks like a scene from American Graffiti, or something. People driving around. Looks like an old movie set.
That was another good movie.
American Graffiti.
Mm-hmm.
That had some big names in it.
I believe that was
Suzanne Summers was in that before anybody knew who she was.
a George Lucas movie, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
I believe so.
I'm on my phone. If I try to look anything up, everybody goes to Mr. Roboto voice, and then I usually get dropped.
Yeah, the car, the 55 Chevy in that movie is from the Two-Lane Blacktop movie with James Taylor. Same exact car.
Oh, yeah?
Harrison Ford and his T-Bucket.
Oh, yeah.
Little Richie Cunningham.
Yeah, the white T-Bird.
Oh,
the lady
Milner.
in the white T-Bird.
Wasn't that Suzanne Summers?
Yes.
Yeah.
John Milner in his 34 Ford Coupe. The yellow car.
I'm not real good with the old cars. If they get past the 60s, I have a hard time telling what they are.
Wolfman Jack was in that movie too, I think.
Yep. I believe he was the radio DJ on the radio that was going all the time, wasn't he?
Wow, imagine that.
SC, how you doing?
You got the Wolfman Jack here, yo.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Back when they had fucking real DJs.
Oh, yeah. Then they hooked that chain to that cop's rear axle, and then he goes to take off and jerks the whole rear end out from under that car. That was funny.
SCE. Kids in San Antonio will go under the freeway and slide down the embankments on cardboard boxes as sleds. It's going to be a dirty Christmas. Well, you're in SCE State right now, there, Brandon. You're a little ways away, though.
A little far south for SCE.
That kind of reminds me of that. No, go ahead.
I said the one time I was going to hook up with SCE, he was up in Oklahoma City visiting his kids.
Oh, you pass each other, huh?
No, I was just going to say, he reminded me of Christmas Vacation when Chevy Chase gets on that sled and shoots down that hill into the Walmart parking lot.
Those are actually some pretty good movies. I saw the other day, I can't even remember where the heck I was going, but somebody had, it looked like a chair or something wrapped in a heavy tarp, and it was on top, strapped to the top of their vehicle, and that's the first thing I thought of was their dead grandmothers in that. I laughed so hard because it looked like a body wrapped on a rocking chair. Actually put a little bit of work into their town and Christmas spirit, huh?
Yeah, they did.
I'm digging that. That's actually pretty cool.
And there's people walking around downtown. So it must be fairly safe here.
They're looking to buy.
I watched this video this morning on active self-protection, and they showed this guy walking in New Mexico. I think he was in Albuquerque, and he was walking along, and he goes for a 1 hour walk every day, and he has no shirt on, and he's open carrying, and this truck goes by him and then comes back and tries to run him over, and then guy gets out. This guy takes off running, screaming, has a gun on him, and this guy gets out with a rifle and takes a shot at him, and the guy runs down through the neighborhood and tosses his gun in the yard, hoping the guy will just take his gun and leave him alone. I thought, what in the hell are you carrying a gun for? If you're
Empty gun.
you're gonna run off and throw it on the ground and let him have the gun he was robbing you for. Oh, I was like, God, Lord.
Replica.
Yeah. Your gun says replica and mine says Desert Eagle .50. That was a great movie. Was that Snatch? I think it is. That British guy. Your gun says replica on the side, and mine says Desert Eagle .50. Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels, and the Snatch. A couple good British flicks.
My favorite British flick of the last 20 years is Shaun of the Dead.
That is hilarious. You know that dogs can't look up, right? That is one of the best horror comedies I think I've ever seen.
I remember a few of the sitcoms from back in the 90s. That's about it. Let's see.
Some of those old 70s and 80s British sitcoms were good, like Balti Tower.
Are You Being Served?
Are You Being Served?
Yeah.
Excellent.
That's one of them, and then Keeping Up Appearances.
Yes, with Mrs. Bouquet.
Mrs. Bouquet.
It's Bucket. No, it's Bouquet. Her poor husband.
I always liked Onslow, her redneck brother-in-law.
Oh yeah.
I need a bacon bounty.
Yeah, he always had a greasy wife beater shirt on.
The dog was always sleeping on the couch next to him.
Yeah, there's one gal that she was on a British sitcom, and she's not an English actor. My mom went to high school with her in Washington State. I think her name is Dawn. What the hell was Mary Ann's real name off Gilligan's Island?
Fuck if I know.
It was Dawn something, but I'm thinking this woman's name is Dawn French, and she's on a show, something about a vicar. She's a vicar in this church in England, and my mom went to high school with her, knew her in high school, and then she went over to England and she got into acting, and she's an English sitcom star, and she's actually from Spokane, Washington.
Sweet.
I think her name is Dawn French.
Fucking 6 degrees of separation.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, because my mom was watching PBS. You know, they've got some of the old British sitcoms, and she said she was sitting there one day and she saw this show come on, and she's like, "I know that woman." And then she started really watching her, and she goes, "Wow, God, I went to high school with her."
SCE said Dawn Moore.
Dawn Moore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what's the name of the show? It's the Vicar of something, or
I can't remember. What's that show called?
but she was a dark-haired gal, kind of heavy set.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that my mom went to high school with her.
Dude, that's awesome. I didn't think anybody else knew about Are You Being Served. That was like my favorite show of all time.
Oh, that one, that flamer that's in the men's department. God, he cracked me up.
Hello, are you being served?
And you guys ever watch Faulty Towers with John Cleese?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I think they only had like 16 episodes, but that was a pretty good one where he played Basil.
Mm-hmm.
And every show they'd rearrange the letters at the front where it said Faulty Towers, and one time it said Flowery Twats. I fucking lost it on that one.
Yeah, I always liked that running gag on the show where she's like, "Don't talk to my pussy." My pussy will be very mad.
I wonder if she's ever been to Uranus.
I don't know, but in Are You Being Served, the secretaries were always just like the old guy that owned the store. He always had this fucking sex pot secretaries.
Yeah, Dawn Wells was in. She was Mary Ann in Gilligan's Island. Dawn Moore was the other one. Okay. Thanks, SCE.
Yeah, been a minute since I watched Gilligan's Island.
I wonder if SCE was fapping to Don Wells back in, when it was on.
When he was watching the original run, not the reruns.
Right.
I always thought Mary Ann looked better than
Ginger.
Ginger.
A lot of people thought that.
I couldn't figure out how the hell they kept those evening gowns so clean. It must be coconut milk.
Must be. And their hair, they had to be shea butter.
Yeah.
What the fuck is shea butter? Huh?
It comes from the shea nut.
Yeah.
And it's a process making that stuff.
Well, I imagine so. It's pretty hard to milk a nut.
Hey, if it's got nipples,
Or
you can milk
maybe it's not.
Oh, yeah, I got nipples. You think you could milk me?
Pops always liked Barbara Eden, and I always liked Elizabeth Montgomery myself.
Barbara Eden and Elizabeth Montgomery. And I like the final couple of seasons of Bewitched because she refused to wear a bra. She got all like feminist in real life.
Mm-hmm.
So the last couple of seasons of Bewitched, she was fucking bouncing around like crazy.
Why is it all the 60s TV shows? They just must have made bras that made their tits into triangles, made them pointy.
Yeah, torpedo tits.
Yeah, those women, they all look like they had a couple of little pyramids on their chest.
Or he always liked that show. Get Smart or That Girl? Is it that girl?
Yeah, Get Smart was a great
What was
show.
what was the one with the black-headed girl? Was it that girl?
I don't remember that one.
The chicken Get Smart had black hair too.
She was a writer in this show, I believe.
You know, one show I used to watch as a kid, and I probably, I don't know why I enjoyed it, but it was the Bob Newhart show.
Yeah, that was good.
I watched
Both of
that
them.
show all the time. Yeah, the second one was even pretty funny. His delivery is just so deadpan. You know, he's just so oh, okay. You know, Newhart definitely had his own timing and stuff. It was good. I enjoyed it. And
Yeah.
WKRP in Cincinnati, and I remember watching Benny Hill when I was a kid, and I always enjoyed that because there was always scantily clad women chasing somebody around, bouncing up and down.
I'd buy that for $1. Apparently, Benny Hill fucking was a real tightwad, and he didn't believe in banks, and he wasn't married or anything. And when he died, they were cleaning out his apartment, and they found millions of fucking pounds just fucking stashed away in his apartment.
Oh wow!
Well, somebody found millions of pounds and took it.
Was that the guy from Hee Haw?
No, Benny Hill was a British comedian,
Gotcha.
and they'd always have a
Jose's-
scene where the
Jose's
girls would.
got a bunch of ice. He's going to party.
Mhm.
He might be putting in the trunk of the car. They're going to do some wet work tonight.
Yeah.
I had to go back and binge watch All in the Family. Man, that show's hilarious.
Yeah, I used to watch that as a kid too. I enjoyed it.
I never liked it.
You must be a communist or something.
That must be. I can't believe the same guy that played Meathead was fucking Charles Winchester III on MASH.
He wasn't.
He wasn't?
Rob Reiner didn't play in MASH. That was a different guy.
Oh.
Rob Reiner was Meathead in All in the Family, and then he's directed quite a few movies, and he's turned into a real fucking douchebag. He's one of them ones. I'm quitting Twitter. I'm moving to Canada. He's a fucking social justice prick. So he wasn't too far off in his character in All in the Family. I think it was
He was a hippie.
they hired him right.
Now his dad was a comedian, wasn't he? Or what's
Rob
his name?
Reiner? I thought his dad was a big time producer, but I might be wrong.
He might be. I can't remember.
The big guy with the ice is
David Ogden
Arquette?
Steyer was Major Winchester, SCE says.
okay.
Or is that guy with the ice is outrunning you, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he's going back for more.
Oh
I
man.
think he works at a restaurant or a bar up here. And their ice machine must be broke. So he's
Mucho
going back to the
cervezas.
Huh.
Yeah.
You can't cross dress and get out of the military now, huh? You can't be a
No.
clinger.
What the heck was I saw I saw some clip and there was a female talking about it was last night on Kush's stream. Good Mother was on there and she was talking about whatever university that is next to her or near her, they're allowing a transgender on on some team. It's not. I don't think it's a. I don't remember if it was a sports team or if it was something to do with the college itself. But they're allowing their first tranny on there. So Texas is going woke.
Damn.
Well, that's supposed to be the real conservative university too.
Yeah, I can't. What is it?
I think it's A&M.
Is it?
Texas A&M.
She's down by College Station, isn't she?
I don't know.
Isn't that where A&M's at? Is College Station?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The UT's in Austin.
And then there's TSU, right?
Yeah. The Horny Toads. Then there's Baylor.
I always thought was that South Carolina, the Gamecocks. Great name for a team, the Gamecocks.
You'll get a kick out of this then, Abe. Take a guess what my high school's mascot was.
A big Cox.
No, you'd never guess this.
The catfish.
Golden Gophers.
The Golden Gophers.
Yeah, kind of
I'm
like
not making it up.
Minnesota Golden Gophers, yeah.
We were glorified golden rats.
Yes. They should have just called you the Beige Prairie Dogs.
Purple and gold. That was our colors.
Oh, but I remember there was a big fucking scandal. There's some team in far eastern, northeastern Colorado by Ape. Their mascot was the Beet Diggers.
Beet Diggers?
Right. But because they grow a lot of sugar beets up there, right?
Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyways, at one of they were playing some team from Denver that was heavily African American, and they started doing their beet digger chant, and the Denver team thought they were using a different word.
Well, my high school mascot was the Saxons. We were the Ferris Saxons. So you had a
I know why we had the fucking problem. They had a Christmas parade. There's all kinds of fucking kids walking around in band uniforms and shit.
Oh, cool.
Hmm.
But my high school was a Saxon, so you had a white warrior with a helmet on and a frickin' sword and chainmail.
Cool.
And our colors were silver and crimson, which was silver and dark burgundy, or it wasn't
red.
Crimson, it was burgundy.
It was red.
Yeah. But they I'm surprised. I haven't heard. My buddy lives right
Holy
across
shit.
the street.
These guys go all out for Christmas. My God. You can't see it very well because my camera sucks. But I'm fucking impressed for a little town.
We could have
What town
been
are
the
you in?
Eagles.
You're in
remember.
Huevos Rancheros?
But they're having the Mariachi Extravaganza national champion, and the national champions for the this is Rio Grande City, who were the Mariachi national champions in 2020 and 2021.
Well, can I get an ay 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 for that?
And up here, they've redone the park. They've got some fucking festival of lights thing, and that's going on too. So this is apparently the start of the Christmas season for Rio Grande City. Then they really get into it.
Well, good. I'm glad hope there's a lot of fathers with their families walking around and not just single mothers.
I don't know. I've seen bike cops though, and I haven't been paying attention.
And that cop in
there's
front of you
single
is driving a
mothers.
Charger. Tell those taillights anywhere.
No, I'm seeing mostly single mothers.
Oh,
There goes
So
one of
it's
the
like
floats.
every other
There's
place.
another float.
I like root beer floats. They definitely got their fair share of cop cars in that town.
Yes, they do. And when we get around the corner, you'll see even more.
It's nice to see the smaller towns though actually have a little bit of community,
Yeah.
participation.
Mhm.
We have floats and we have parades and stuff here, and this is a pretty small town. We're only 9,000 people.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I like that they're doing lights in the town and stuff. We used to do that here, but they don't get the Christmas spirit anymore like that.
Our town will put like lighted candy cane type decorations and stuff on the power poles on like the two main drags in town. They'll put and then like a season's greetings sign that goes across one of the intersections, and it's lit up. But usually they do that most every year. But they're not going all out like these guys are. I think we only have about 9 cops. They're advertising for cops every freaking. They're hurting for police around here. We used to have 20. We had almost 10,000 people, and we had 26 cops. And I don't think we have 26 cops anymore. They're trying to sign on bonuses for previous experience and everything. Nobody wants to be a cop anymore.
Why would you
Well, in
want
this
to be a
small
cop
town,
anymore?
yeah. Well, in
There's a
this
state
town,
trooper
we've
gonna
got.
get-
I think we've got maybe about 8 or 9 of the Tahoes, maybe 2 or 3 Chargers, if that. We do have a motorcycle unit, but he doesn't ride all the time.
Yeah, we've got one guy that'll ride a bike once in a while, and then got a couple Tahoes. couple of Explorers, few Explorers, and then the chief of police drives the Charger. And he don't do nothing anyways. Oh, you must be in the Irish part of town. I see an O'Reilly's.
Yes. Scotch Irish.
It's like a pretty busy little town.
Yeah, I'd say there are probably about 10, 15,000 people here. Maybe more. They've got a Walmart Supercenter and a AMC Theater. And then they've got Ape's favorite, Long John Silver's.
Here we don't get Long John Silver's. We got Captain D's.
SCE bailed. He said goodnight to everybody, but he said Carl
Night,
Reiner was
SCE.
Rob Reiner's dad, and Carl Reiner was the producer of the Dick Van Dyke Show.
Yeah.
So he was a big time producer.
$14 and a half thousand population of Rio Grande City.
Boy, Brandon was right on.
What is the population?
14 and a half thousand.
Heck yeah.
That's legal citizens.
Good guess, Brandon. Good guess.
I'd say give or take, that's probably about how many people's in my town. About 17, 18,000, somewhere thereabout.
Yeah, our sign says like 94 something, but we've had quite a few people leave when they had that layoff here a couple few years back. People didn't come back; they just split and left. So I would say we're closer to pushing about 9,000 people. See, we only have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 4 stoplights or street lights in my town, or stoplights, traffic signals. We have more than street lights than that. Dang, it's a fine-looking big dick nose monkey.
Yeah, jealous.
My mouth is agape looking at the nose on that monkey.
Yeah, it's pretty neat here. Our police station, fire stations, all like in one building with City Hall. We don't have like a separate police station or a separate fire station here.
Yeah, our police station, sheriff's office, and the courthouse are all connected, and they're just one. The courthouse is a historical landmark. Our courthouse is a historical landmark, and they actually moved it from where the original county seat was, which was 19 miles away. They actually moved that courthouse back in the day. I don't know how the hell they did that, because it's 4 stories high.
Oh shit!
All that one-stop shop makes it good for the killdozer.
Yes. Yeah, they wouldn't have to if somebody was pissed off at everybody in town. It's only downtown's only 2.5 blocks long where all the businesses are. He'd go down one side and then turn around and come back up the other, I guess. Brandon must have got a phone call. I want to know if the aluminum siding on his tractor trailer needs replaced.
Yeah, our town's main street V's off. We've got like a neat little V-shaped street, like where it V's off into 2 directions.
My downtown street, right off the main drag north-south, and the east-west part of it for about a block on each side is brick. And it has been brick. The road surface is made out of bricks, and they've left it that way. And I'll tell you what, when you're on a motorcycle and there's a little dusting of sand on those bricks, and you come up there with a stoplight there, you got to be real careful.
Oh man,
I've had my bike turned sideways a little bit trying to stop for a light. You know, you thought you were going to make it, and you're not. So you hit the binders, and all of a sudden the ass end of the bike starts coming around to say hi.
oh damn.
And then in wintertime, holy crap, man, there's a bit of ice on those bricks. It's only about a block. Let's see, it's about a block wide. And then I think the bricks go up for a block. It used to be the whole street was bricks, but they've left a small portion of it. It's like Brandon went into a time warp. He was in town and then he was not, and then now he's out in the country again.
Yep.
He hit a wormhole.
Yes. You know, that's one thing that they were missing in Uranus.
A wormhole?
Yeah.
Sounds like Uranus had just about everything to offer, though.
Fill the void at Uranus.
Go spelunking in Uranus. So what fine restaurant's going to be at this Love's there, Brandon? I see Wendy's at them. I've seen other fast food restaurants.
I don't know. We'll just have to find out.
Maybe you'll get lucky and there'll be a Waffle House next door.
Yeah.
Get you some greasy hash browns.
Tomorrow morning, that'd be perfect.
You can't go wrong with that all-star breakfast.
And I don't know, I haven't been to one in a while, but they were always one of the cheaper places to eat, too. You got full, and it didn't cost you a whole lot of money.
No, it doesn't. I had a waffle and 2 eggs over hard and a side of bacon, and it cost me $11.
You didn't get no hash browns?
Oh yeah, I had hash browns too. Sorry.
I was gonna say, you go to Waffle House and don't have some hash browns, they ought to pull your man card.
I just forgot about them, but yeah.
And you got to get them smothered. You got to get it with some cheese
and capped and crying. I can't remember all the dang. They put the kitchen sink in those things. Capped as mushrooms, crying as onions. There's like 6 or 7 other things you can do that with those hash browns.
Was the cook smoking a Marlboro while he was cooking?
No, but he had prison tattoos.
Then you know you was going to get some good hash.
Oh yeah.
That's another thing I like in breakfast, like corned beef hash.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, corned beef hash is awesome.
I love it, especially if you get it crispy. You just get it so it's just charred a little bit. Those potatoes are charred up, but that meat's got a little bit of a crunch to it. Oh, man.
And you put
This
you
is
an
gonna
egg over
sound
it.
this is gonna sound disgusting, but my mom used to make fucking corned beef hash pancakes because she got her fucking corned beef hash out of a can, right?
Yeah.
And she'd slice off a fucking chunk of that, canned hash and wouldn't break it up and fucking fry it on both sides and then pour pancake batter around it.
That actually sounds really good.
It
that
was.
I could totally do that.
I may try that next time. Does sound good.
Well, I'll make that just that corn, the canned corned beef hash, and fry it up and get it nice and crispy, and then throw about 4 over easy eggs on the top of it. Go to
Ooh.
work.
Yes, sir. Gotta have that fried egg.
I wonder how many have you on your way down through here, Brandon? Have you seen a lot of oil derricks? Is there a lot of oil fields down there in that
Not
area?
really. It's the wrong part of the state.
Yeah. Have you seen much agriculture? What are they doing down there in that part of the world?
Fuck, I've been driving around. I can't speak to right here because it's been nighttime when I've been driving through it.
Yeah.
But around Laredo, it's all cattle ranching.
Yeah. Man, there's some big private hunting ranches down there.
Yeah, there are.
Like 30, 40, 50,000 acre closed fence places. God, do they grow some big animals down there? And then a lot of them are like black bucks and gazelles and everything. They'll bring over African animals, and there's actually, they said there's more. I think there's more black bucks in Texas than there is in India, where they're originally from.
Amazing.
Yeah, they've taken to that climate down there really well. I never did see if Hermit was on with his little roasting. I got the notification, but
Who's he roasting?
Black Pill Soy Cuck tries to give me a hard time or something. I'm sure it's probably I think it's the bro dude.
Yeah.
I think
he's still alive,
He's going hard on the bro dude.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Did you see that deal he did today? And he says, "You better not be snorting any illegal drugs on my stream."
Yeah.
He showed that guy the dude was snorting rails of coke on a live stream.
Oh shit.
Hermit goes, "You better not be snorting any pixie dust on mine or Twizzle sticks or whatever." He said. I was laughing pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that last night on Kush's stream when that Ashley XOXO showed up, we were going pretty hard on her, and she was laughing and taking it. Said it was her 50th birthday, and she was celebrating by talking to our dumbasses. I was like, yeah. Kush was trying to get her mad. He was calling her Ash Thought, and trying to get her all pissed off because she did a stream with one of her girlfriends and was talking about how she wore the batteries out on her vibrator because she can't get off anymore.
Oh my god.
I was on that panel for a while, and then I was like, God, I gotta get into the comments. I can't respond to anything. I can just see comments, if I get on that screen. So I thought, oh, I ducked out and went back into the comments and was laughing my ass off on some of the stuff people were saying. I was surprised she showed up. I don't even know why she was on.
Really happy
You broke up, Brandon.
Bitches. Can you hear me?
Now we can. Yeah. What'd you say?
I said I'm really happy that I don't let any women in here.
Yeah, I kind of had to jet when that started, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it was the same. It started up. It was like this is fucking ridiculous. I don't know. It's two fucking grade schools for me. So me and Outlaw went and watched fucking race cars all night.
You went and watched race cars.
And pedo vans. Oh, we saw some nice pedo vans, buddy.
Oh yeah, the Dodge vans.
You ever been to a school bus race?
I've seen school bus derbies.
Yeah, I got to watch a school bus race one time. That was pretty funny. On an oval track, and they were trying to come 3 wide into turn 3. There ain't room for 3 school buses to go 3 wide.
You hit Sullivan City yet, Brandon?
I don't know where I am now.
You got
I
a
know
mile
I'm 23.
marker? Got a mile marker for it?
No, I don't. But I have a green sign of knowledge coming up. I'm in Hidalgo.
Hidalgo?
Wendigo?
Yes. Hidalgo.
Is that the name of a horse?
Wendigo's like a creature that eats animals or something, isn't it?
It's kind of like that chupacabra.
You know what a mandingo is?
Yeah, he was a porn star.
Mandingo ate my baby.
A wild mandingo ate my baby.
Yeah, them bus demolition derbies are wild, man. Especially if you watch them on the figure eights.
Yeah, and just watching a regular figure 8 race is crazy.
Guy
in the front's got the gas, and the guy in the back's got the brakes.
You ever seen them where they're dragging like boats and campers and stuff?
I got to watch last summer. It was one of my last days on vacation, and I called my cousin and his wife and kids, and me and my best friend went to the stock car races out at the Idaho-Washington state line, and the finale was boat races, and all these stock cars were dragging boats behind them, and it was a demolition derby the whole night. The whole night was like a demo derby. It was crazy. It wasn't even really a stock car race. It was like, well, the last 2 cars in this heat win. Well, there was 30 cars in the heat, and you're talking about there was a Ford Explorer out there was a Dodge Neon, a Subaru Outback. There was all these random cars, and it turned into a freaking like a 40-lap demo derby for them, and then at the end of the night they did boat races, and I laughed so hard I was recording it, and they were smashing into each other's boats, and they were old fiberglass boats, you know. People were shredding tires because they were running over boat pieces out in the track, and it was crazy. It was definitely worth the $15. It was entertainment.
Some of those places I've seen on YouTube, you can run like your actual car or truck on the track against other people, like in a race, just plain race.
Oh man,
I've seen some wild ones there too. People with like expensive Mustangs and old S10s and crazy.
there was a white Mustang that was I would say probably in 03, 04, and they were racing that around, and that guy, I don't know exactly what happened, but I heard it. I was looking right at his car when it happened, and I don't know if he hooked a wheel on the inside of the track, but he tore the left front tire, spindle, wheel, coil spring, everything off. I heard this boom, and I looked over and I saw his spring rolling into the infield. I'm like, oh wow, he lost his wheel. The whole thing come off in one piece, and he still kept driving. He made it like 2.5 more laps, and then somebody T-boned his ass and took him out. It was pretty funny watching him try to go left around a track when all he had was the outside right tire. He was throwing some sparks.
Some of these guys I've seen get in some pretty nice rides. Like I've seen one guy in an old Monte Carlo, like a Super Sport from the '80s, bone stock, looking clean, out there racing with these guys, and they're just beating the crap out of each other going around the track. And I'm like, dude.
One guy showed up with a Chevy Caprice, and it looked like the old cop car, the old square body Caprices.
Mm-hmm.
And he showed up, and it had a full interior, and he had a license plate on the back. I think he drove the car to the race. He didn't drive the car home. But he was out there, and they were bumping into each other, running into each other, and man, it just turned into a demo derby at the end of it. It was crazy. Somebody would stall out, and their boat would be because they would have them hooked up to a hitch, but then they had them chained to the car. So if the car spun, the boat come out around them. And this one guy center punched this guy's boat, and he took his vehicle and boat through that other guy's boat. It was crazy. And the smell of burning fiberglass, it's like, oh, kind of starting to stink, smoke up a little bit. It was pretty fun though.
I've seen them demo derby RVs, lawnmowers. It's crazy, man.
I drove a demo derby back in the 1980s.
You did what?
I drove in a demo derby in the 1980s. I had a 1972 Pontiac Catalina.
Oh.
You had some Detroit steel.
Oh, fuck yeah. That thing was a beast.
There are some sought-after cars now.
Nah, not the Catalina. It was a 4-door.
When I worked at an auto parts store out of high school, I had this guy come in, and he was always looking for radiator hoses and everything. And I'd say, well, what's it for? And well, it doesn't matter. You know, it's not going to be in anything. He's making demo cars, and he had 6 or 7 62, 63, 64 Lincoln Continentals. Like 60, I think 62 Lincoln was the one that Kennedy got shot in it with the suicide doors and everything. And he was making demo cars out of there, and he was putting the radiators up on the top of the car or mounting them up high so they don't get hit. So he was relocating the radiators, so he would just get flexible radiator hoses, you know, or go back on the wall. We had all the hoses hanging on the wall. There's probably 300 different hoses, and So he'd go, oh yeah, that one will work, and he'd buy radios, and I thought, God dang it. Even back then, I knew those old Lincolns. There's not a lot of them around, and he's sitting there demoing. And he said the reason why they're heavy, heavy and lots of steel in them. But he had a reason. I can't remember what it was why he preferred the Lincolns, and yeah, he had like 6 or 7 of them. He'd making the demo cars. And I was just like, God, what a shame. Because I'd love to have a suicide door Lincoln like that. Though I think those are cool looking cars.
Oh yeah, there's some nice
62, 63, 64 Lincoln Continentals. Man. I had a chance to buy a 68.
Tell you, son, you're going to
GTO.
drive me to drinking if you don't stop driving that hot rod Lincoln.
Well, Alan Jackson always preferred the Mercury.
You're crazy about it.
But he ain't lying. Them 49 Mercs are some beautiful cars.
My grandpa had a 49 Hudson Ambassador.
Mm-hmm.
That was a beautiful fucking car.
My uncle had a Hudson. I don't know what model it was, but it was really big and really rounded, from the front to the back. It looked like you could fit 6 people in the back seat.
Yeah.
Probably a Hudson Hornet.
It was huge. It took up we were renting a house that had a single car garage, and that car took up every freaking bit of that garage. That was one of those ones where you could stack 6 or 7 bodies in the trunk and nobody would notice. It would be a good mob car.
That's good for running moonshine.
Hey, they've got Barracuda Menudo here.
Barracuda Menudo?
That's what they're advertising.
Oh yeah, Hemi, we know a little bit about them moonshine cars. Flat-footed in the mountains.
Barracudas they say you can't eat a Barracuda.
They're advertising Barracuda Menudo. That's all I know. I look at the sign.
That's
it said
weird.
Barracuda. It said Barracuda Menudo.
Strip joint.
Men nudos? It's a gay strip joint.
Okay.
Ooh,
It's a tea house.
I always think of Pat Benatar when I hear that word Barracuda.
Why Pat Benatar?
Oh no, sorry, Hart.
Yeah.
I don't know why I got her mixed up.
Nancy Wilson.
I don't know why I was thinking Pat Benatar. Golly.
You were thinking that you would like to battle at Barracuda on a battlefield for love. Because love is a battlefield.
Well, Barracuda was a heart song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And hell is for children. Just remember that.
Yeah.
Pat Benatar said that. I think her husband, did Pat Benatar die, or was it her husband that died recently?
I think her husband died.
Yeah, they had been married for over 40 years, I think.
Yeah, and he was her lead guitar player and wrote all of her songs.
Yeah, I remember she had emergency appendicitis or appendix surgery one time. She was getting ready to go out on stage, or she was on tour, and it almost killed her. It ruptured on her. Yeah, almost didn't make it. I wonder how many people in history have just been walking along, all of a sudden their appendix burst, or they got this pain, and all of a sudden, pop, and you don't know what's wrong. Nobody knew anything about it. And how many people just died on the side of a trail somewhere? What happened? I don't know. He grabbed his side and he dropped dead.
Mm.
Of course, appendicitis and all the cancers and everything probably weren't too in existence back then when you were eating meat and vegetables. Eating whatever you could catch.
Douglas Edwards popped in to say hello.
Oh, hey, Doug. Not
Hello,
working
Doug.
tonight? Or is he off of work? Thought he was working. Yo, Doug, what's up?
Hey, Doug.
Countdown is getting shorter, Doug. Countdown is shorter. Pretty soon you're gonna be making the good money. Don't eat any bad pork chops, Doug.
$2.57 for unleaded and $3.99 for diesel.
Wow, that's the cheapest I've seen diesel in a long time.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's $5 a gallon up here.
Yeah. Same here.
And non-ethanol fuels what did I pay? $3.60.
Yeah, it's like $3.59 here. I mean, it didn't slow people down from getting gas here. Everybody's just, just pay it.
Yeah, everybody bitches about it, but you still got to drive. So
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not paying Brandon's diesel bill.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What do you
Me
carry?
too.
300 gallons?
Yeah, 300 gallons.
So in my neck of the woods, that's a $1,500 fill up.
Get away.
1,500 to go 1,000 miles. Whew. We wonder why everything's more expensive now, huh?
Well, the profit margin, standard profit margin in the shipping industry is 5%.
That's it?
That's it.
Holy shit. So when gas goes up 40% or 50% from what it was a couple of years ago, ooh.
So does the cost of shipping.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
People don't do it for free.
No. Your boss tried to make you do it for free, or this last company for 28 hours.
Well, that's sitting on my ass part's free.
Yeah.
Asshole.
At least he's telling you he's going to turn 6 miles up ahead.
Yeah.
You're coming to a bigger city. I can see everything's lit up.
Yeah.
Sky's lit up.
I'm 12 miles away from fucking whatchamacallit.
McCall?
Oh, McAllen.
McAllen?
And now I'm on the freeway that you were talking about, Highway 2.
Freeway, who was talking about? Hemi?
Yeah.
Is it foggy or is it just humidity down there?
Oh, that's mist.
Oh, okay.
Happens every fucking night. Because the Gulf, moisture coming in off the Gulf.
Mm. I personally wouldn't want to live that close to that big of a body of water and be that sea level or just above. And hurricanes, big waves that could come in and surprise you.
But you know how the Gulf of Mexico was made, right?
Yeah, it was a asteroid impact, wasn't it?
Yeah, the one that killed the dinosaurs.
Yeah. Well, I don't understand how that asteroid could actually hit the Earth like that. Since it's flat, it should have just ricocheted off.
Yeah, that's right.
Punched right through.
Yeah, punched right through the other side. Took out China.
No, China's not on the other side on the flat Earth.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it just punched a hole through and just kept on trucking. Well, isn't McAllen like 100 and it's over 100,000 people, I believe.
I don't know.
Yeah, I looked it up. I think it's like 140,000 or something like that. Sure doesn't seem like a whole lot of people on that freeway right now.
No.
Compared to what you were doing. So you got to deliver 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, you said?
Yep.
Do you know what your next run's going to be, or is it just after you drop that off, they tell you, then they tell you?
Oh, that's the good part. I'm supposed to turn my truck in for preventive maintenance and take a 34.
After you just about had your 34?
Yeah. So my fleet manager is fucking me, and he did not appreciate me telling him not yesterday, but on Thursday that I was late because of his ass.
Yeah.
But he took 5 fucking hours to answer a question.
Well, and if that electronic logbook's down, you can't drive.
No.
And that guy should know that, but he's counting on people to drive dirty and to keep on rolling when it's not him that's going to pay that ticket and that go on your record.
Well, I'm not fucking stupid enough to do it.
Yeah, I'm sure there are people that'll do it, though. But then if your last GPS coordinate was here, and then 5 hours later you're 250 miles off with your GPS coordinate, somebody's going to be asking questions.
Yep, if they do an audit, they sure enough will.
Oh hell yeah! They did an audit of my logbooks one time and went back a year, and every logbook I had red marks on it where they went through and you did this wrong, and then they went through a year's worth. I was like, holy crap. It's kind of nice, the electronic ones. You just, if everything works good, you start time, stop time. You don't have to do all the other shit.
Yeah.
Filling out the graph, that's what I would get screwed. I would mess up on the graph, and I'd be like, oh crap. Seeing a lot of palm trees down there too.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Hemi, what's the exit number?
Outlaw dropped out.
Yeah.
I'm
He's
looking at
done.
it right now. It's like, what was it, like 153 or something? Hold on, let me find it. I'll confirm.
I know you told me before, but I forgot it.
Old ass.
I know. You'll be there soon enough.
Yeah, but by the time I'm your age, you're going to be 5 years older than me again.
Exit 152.
Exit 152. Thank you, sir.
And it's on the south side of the highway. You got about a mile to go east still on the surface street. That road beside you there.
That guy that's drag racing you on your right.
Yeah, when you get off, you got about a mile to go or so to go to the house.
"12 miles ahead."
Oh, was that a sign for the Loves?
No, there's a exit 140 and
Oh, okay.
they're counting up. "152 is 12 miles from 140.
They sure like their McDonald's down there. That's the second one you've passed in like 2 miles.
Yeah, and a bunch of other stuff. The Whataburgers, there's a lot of them too.
I think I've been to one of those, and it was in Texas, I believe, when I went there.
Well, it's
I don't remember.
Chaos's favorite.
I don't remember it, so I must not have been so fantastic that it would stick in my memory.
It's not. It's better than McDonald's, but that's not hard.
No, that ain't hard to do. You're definitely getting into some more restaurants, businesses, and everything. You're actually getting yourself into a town.
Yeah. You said that this is 100,000 people. This is a city.
Yeah, it's over 100,000. I can't remember what I thought it said, either 114 or 140, but I may be mistaken. I've been wrong before. Maybe maybe your co-pilot can verify. Definitely getting busier where you're at.
Yep.
McAllen, Texas population 145,620.
I was right.
We got the lowrider out here driving slow on the highway.
ASA.
That's your lowrider? Yeah, oh yeah. I really appreciate it when they take a four-wheel drive and then slam it to the ground.
Yeah,
You probably
that
don't
makes.
see. There might probably not too many four-wheel drive pickups down in that part of the country.
Oh, I don't know.
Unless you're out on a ranch or something.
Doug!
Doug back?
Hey, Brandon, Mouth of Gape Ape and Mr. Hemi. Good to see you guys.
Hey, Doug, what's up, man?
I just wrapped up work. Yeah. Yeah.
Doug back?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Somebody's
YouTube. Uh-oh. Mr. Hemi. Good to see you guys.
Hey.
There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. How's it going, Brandon?
Oh, it's going all right.
Ape, good to see you, man.
Good to hear from you, Doug. You went to work today and got out early, huh?
Well, I'll be there. This temp service I'm working for has me going backwards and forwards. I just got off work stacking bacon at a different job, so fortunately I got work, but it's hit or miss. Some days it's 7 to 4:30, and then yesterday and today they threw me on 3 o'clock to like 11 p.m. or 9 p.m. and so I'm running around like crazy, man.
Oh, I thought you were working full time at the candy place.
No, I was working for a temp service. I'm still working for them, but they've been throwing me different directions in the last couple of days. But,
well, you won't have very much longer of that to put up with, buddy.
No, thank God. 2 more weeks.
Yep, hers.
We got some pretty heavy winds up here in Sioux City tonight.
Yeah, we got warnings today that we were going to have 50-mile-an-hour gusts, so it's probably gotten over to you by now.
Oh yeah. Where are you heading, Brandon?
I'm heading to the Loves.
Okay.
In McAllister, Texas.
Okay, cool.
He's going to the Love Shack because that's where it's at.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
And roof.
But I got my bills paid for this month, and I've got some. I'm surviving. I'm not bringing a ton of cash in, but I'm bringing enough in to keep myself above water. And but I'll tell you, I'm struggling with this post office. I put my change of address in 3 weeks ago. I haven't got a piece of mail yet.
Go in there and bug them every day.
Okay.
It's the only way you're going to get them to do something, because 3 weeks you should have been having your stuff from Missouri coming up by now.
Yeah.
and get in contact with that whoever you were talking to before at the railroad and say, hey, if you guys have anything that you need to mail to me, or if I have to have like an ID or something, can I come by and pick it up? Or is there, verify that they've got that address, because if they send it to Missouri and then it doesn't get up here, you don't need any freaking hassles.
No,
Get ahead of it.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And this we'll get it straightened out. That's for sure. I'm going to be on their ass.
Oh yeah, that's the only thing you get anything done with those people is to just bother them until they're so freaking tired of hearing from you that they actually do what they're supposed to do.
I'm astonished that they get away with it. They're almost as incompetent as the IRS dealing with your taxes. It's like,
yeah. Oh, you talking about the Postal Service?
Yeah. It's total craziness.
Well, they've got the backing of people that will come and harass you and are armed with weapons. Yeah, they get into those jobs, and a lot of them don't give a shit. It's like, oh, it's time for my break. Close the window and walk away.
Yeah.
Let people stand there. My post office, I can't say anything bad about mine. Mine. I walk in there and they'll look at me, and I don't even have to tell them the box number if I've got a package that won't fit into the P.O. box. They just look at me and walk back and grab my package, because most of them have memorized almost everybody's P.O. box. So
that's good.
That's why I run a P.O. box and I have a physical mailing address. But if it's something really important and I don't know if I'm going to be home, I have it sent to the P.O. box, because then it's secure and it's not getting having somebody mess with it or anything, even though I've got a lock box here. But you never know, they put it in the wrong one, then your neighbors go, oh, this isn't mine, and throw it away.
Yep.
So you were stacking bacon. You weren't making bacon. You were stacking.
Yeah. The last 2 nights I've been stacking it like it's going out of style. So, but I'll tell you what, I'm working with this young fella, and he's wants to do things the hard way. You guys ever met anybody like that?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And they're too young. They know it all, and they can't take advice from somebody who may have had experience before.
Oh yeah.
And they know everything, and you can't tell them anything.
Not a real good red pill candidate.
No. Not nice guy, but I was suggesting an easier way to do the job, but then he got upset with me for suggesting it. So I was like, okay, well, we'll just do it the hard way.
Well, if you're going to be dumb, you better be tough.
That's it.
And if you're going to be dumb, you better have a strong back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're going to tear that thing up.
Yeah.
I'd rather work smart than hard and listen to somebody who knows what they're talking about, and it's not rocket science what we were doing. It's coming down a conveyor belt, and we're just stacking it so they can pack it and load it up on trucks, because the 18-wheelers come in there and pick it up.
Oh, so then at least you don't have to deal with those jerks that drive the 18-wheelers like some people we know.
Oh, I like those guys. Oh man. But it makes me realize why so many people do it. Is like you get out there and you get away from having somebody talking over your shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah, you just got to deal with some BS once in a while, like Brandon had to this last 24 hours.
Yeah.
But when it's rolling good, it's rolling good, and then you're just talking to guys driving down the highway.
Yeah,
that's right.
How much snow do you got on the ground, Doug?
Oh, not even. It just started flurrying in the last hour, I think.
We've got a couple inches on the ground. Some of the streets are slick, but a couple inches in the yard there. But it's 12 degrees right now.
Ooh, yeah. I
the
walked
wind's blowing.
outside. That damn wind liked to pick me up off the ground. That damn wind like to make me fly. So I was like,
And you're right across from the river too, so all that wind blowing across that water,
oh,
that cools her down real good.
oh yes.
Yeah, you'll enjoy yourself. You'll enjoy your first snowy winter up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
How's your apartment working out? You got anybody pounding on the door, yelling at you for being too loud?
Actually, the only that there's a lady right underneath me who, if I turn my fan on, it vibrates the floor. So I just took my fan and I put it up on a table, and I just got like clothes and stuff stacked up. That way it won't vibrate it because I use that fan to sleep.
Yeah. Should have asked her if her vibrator vibrates the floor.
Yeah. Other than that, everybody is really nice. I don't hear from anybody, and so that's okay. That's fine with me.
There you go. You don't have people bugging you or wanting to know your business.
No, not at all.
And don't tell them you work for the railroad.
I won't. I'll leave that between me and me
Yeah.
as far as it goes here.
Yeah, because you'll get some strag in the apartment building, or one of her girlfriends. Oh yeah, he's single and he works for the railroad. Yeah, you'll be getting the hey fathead calls.
Yeah. Can I come in?
Yeah. No, you
No.
can't.
No, absolutely not. And then, wake up at 3:00 in the morning to find my wallet stolen, or something. I'm in a new city, and like I said, I don't go after these thoughts. I guess that's what they're called. I don't go for them. I don't fall for their shit. I don't play into it no more.
Nope, you will. You'll be start stacking some cash and getting to where you want to be in short order.
That's it.
I wouldn't be surprised at all, Doug. I wouldn't be surprised at all if next year you don't make 75 grand to start
That's
out.
awesome. That is awesome.
And Potato Head Biden and the Senate and the Congress just made it so there's not going to be any strike, which if there was a strike, it would have lasted 2 hours, and then we would have been told to go back to work. They were trying to make it on the news like we were going to shut the whole country down and billions of people were going to die. And a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I figured, and especially since you know the game because you've been in it.
Yeah, I've been through the strikes. I know how they work.
Yeah. Everybody always throws like the doom and gloom on top of anything that might go berserk. I let it go in one ear, out the other.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just
longest strike I've ever been in was like 7 hours. They held us over from midnights on to days. It was like 7 hours.
Okay.
The one before that, they said we're on strike. They locked the gates. The people that were there were forced to stay there. Within 2 hours, they were said, "Okay, you guys can go home."
All right.
So, yeah, it wasn't like what the news and they're trying to say, all that doom and gloom. So.
Oh yeah, they like to exaggerate things. It seems.
Oh yeah, panic, man. It sells views.
It really does. Oh.
Is that a tow truck trying to get in next to you, Brandon?
Yeah, he's fucking an idiot. Because I'm making a corner, I fucking make wide turns. And now I can't go forward until he goes forward. and he's blocking off this fucking truck. Get your goddamn ass out of the way, you son of a bitch. I hate tow truck drivers. They are the worst.
So he's going to the wreck that stopped all this traffic.
No, there ain't no wreck. Well, there might be a wreck, but there's a fucking, it goes from 3 lanes down into 1 lane.
Maybe he
But-
just has the lights on to look important and you'll move out.
He does, and now it's going to fucking blind me for the rest of the goddamn trip.
So now everybody on your right side is going to have to merge left too?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Because I can see ahead, and I see both the fucking arrows coming over, and I'll let them in. I don't care. It's not going to fucking really hurt, change the amount of time I'm sitting here. I'm not one of those dickheads that won't let anybody in.
What's the phone number on the tow truck? I'll call him in as a shithead driver.
It's called Universal. It's called Universal Towing. I don't see a phone number, but look for Universal Towing, McAllen, Texas.
Yeah, say your driver looks drunk.
Yeah,
I'm on Interstate 2 right now, and he's driving like an asshole.
And he's got his lights on for no reason.
well, don't say that. Just say your driver was drinking and on his cell phone.
That's it.
Looked like he had a tall boy, and I think he was smoking a joint.
Loompa, loompa.
That's Doug's line.
Oompa, oompa, doompa.
Yeah, I missed that, Doug. I heard you were singing the other night.
Yeah, son.
Oh, now I've got. Well, we gotta wait a few more weeks.
Oh, that's right. Yep, I know what you're talking about too. Yeah. Gosh. Whoa. Oh.
I'm so glad in front of you. Doug,
Yeah, yeah.
have they you're starting back up on the 19th. Have they given you or let you know any schedule for? Or is it
They,
a couple weeks up there and then afterwards?
They just told me just like they did before what time to be there.
Yeah. Well, you'll probably do they're going to do it just like they were doing it before. You were going to be there 2 weeks, and then they were going to go to Kansas City, weren't you?
I think so. The week 5 through 7 is in Kansas City, and then
So you would have.
yeah,
So yeah, you'll middle of December to go down there for a few weeks.
yeah, that'll be good. I'll tell you what, that's going to make life so much easier. And as you know, as far as my car holding up, I think it will. I got some. I put some transmission fluid in it today. It was a little bit low on that, and the next thing I got to do is get some power steering fluid. And I'm not, real car smart, but I know to take care of those fluids.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep,
Oh,
you gotta
man,
keep it juicy.
You're gonna keep
That's
Kansas
my
City.
motto. Take care of my fluids.
And so as long as those things are functioning, you know, I've been out on the interstate a few times with this car, and so far it's good. The headlights, I can't hardly see. I mean, I can't hardly see 2 or 3 feet in front of me with these headlights I have.
You can pop those lights out and get new ones at Walmart for about $8 a piece.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
lenses have probably gone all cloudy.
Mm-hmm.
Are they all Are the lenses fogged up looking?
I'll have to. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sort of. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they should be like crystal clear, right? But if they're
Yeah.
all hazy and foggy, you can polish them up, but it doesn't last long.
Okay. It's probably just better just to go ahead and get new. Just go ahead and get a couple of new light bulbs just to replace them.
Yeah, if they're dim or they're old, but if the covers are kind of foggy, it's not going to make much of a difference unless the bulbs are really, really dim.
Okay. Yeah, this thing is weird. To get my heat to work, I've got this wire. They've got this thing rigged up so weird, but at least the heat does work. I've got to, take this wire and connect it to another wire, and then it starts up my heat.
blower resistors, dog.
Blower resistors?
Yeah, there's a blower. You only have one speed, right? When you plug in that wire, your heater only works at one speed.
Yes.
Yeah. Even when you turn the knob on the dash, it's still only one speed.
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah, they've bypassed the blower resistor.
Oh, okay.
My suggestion is if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Okay. Okay.
Leave it alone for now. Now, you want to fuck with it? Fuck with it in the summertime when you don't need the heat.
Okay. Absolutely.
And I guess when you get too hot driving, you just crack the window a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Windows work.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to be getting off of here. I got to for Betty by. It's Sunday night for me. I got to work in the morning.
It's a school day for you.
Mouth agape. Thank you for everything, man, and I really appreciate you being my friend and helping me out here, getting up and started, and I'm grateful. Thanks a lot.
No problem, my friend. I'm glad to know you. I'm glad I could help you out. So I'm glad I could pay one.
Absolutely.
So, all right, guys. I'm
Later on, Abe.
Good talking with you fellas again, and have a safe trip, and everybody have a good weekend. I'll be thinking about you when I'm at work tomorrow morning.
Don't fuck the dog too hard tomorrow.
Well, we'll see what kind of surprise I was left. I went to that funeral today for one of my coworkers, and the guy there, he was on a vacation. Done today, so we'll see what kind of surprises are waiting for me tomorrow. But I'm by myself on the weekend, so it's pretty nice. And I got me a pretty small ribeye. It's not a big ribeye, but it'll work. I got it in the fridge just.
Very nice.
Yum yum.
All right, fellas. We'll talk later to talk tonight, but I'm not. And if Indy's still in there, I'm hanging her up for the. So
We'll let him know.
All right, man. Talk to you later. All right, bye.
How was your day, Brandon?
Shitty.
Yeah.
My last drop, it took them 28 hours to unload the truck.
Oh my God. Wow. Wow. That is insane.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Jeez.
Holy fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is a wrap.
And that one fucking burned.
Oh yeah,
God damn.
that was a big one.
Hey.
That's always a bitch. I mean, because it's like when the wheels.
And I'm
are
supposed to get
turning
off at
down-
158,
152, I believe.
152. Okay.
Let me confirm, but I believe it was 152. 152.
Yeah, I think-
Yes, confirmed.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right.
Well, my memory's just as bad as yours. I'm a habitual pot smoker.
How did you occupy yourself, Brandon? Did you get some sleep?
I got some sleep, and then when I couldn't sleep anymore, I did some fucking video training and got some shit I need to get taken care of that was coming due on the 6th of December.
Okay.
Taken care of.
All right. What was their damn excuse for taking so freaking long? Did they
They
have
didn't
one?
make one.
They didn't
They
make
didn't
one.
make it. Didn't make any excuse.
God.
But I made sure that because they only were supposed to get half of the fucking truck load, I made sure that paperwork indicated that since they wouldn't let me into the warehouse, that they're responsible for what's left on my truck.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy's guy was like, "Oh, you don't have to worry about that. No way. It'll be okay. Don't worry." And I was like, it's all right. I just have to sign your paperwork. Oh, and the sign says to take exit 153. That's pretty close to 152.
Follow the sign.
Yeah.
You're there. I'm in another country. Fuck.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Mr. Hemi coming through with the trucker path. That's good stuff.
Hemi's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Is that a big help?
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Somebody.
Huge fucking help.
We just said tonight I'm his Sulu and he's my Kirk.
Man, and you're pretty damn.
I would never compare you to Sulu. You're much more valuable than Sulu.
God.
It's reported of many spots 4 hours ago, so you'll have no problem finding a spot.
Well, if there are not plenty of spots there, there's plenty of spots back here at the place I just passed.
Yeah, you'll have to backtrack a little bit in the morning, I think, to drop your load off, but this
Are
is where
you
the Loves is.
are you pretty close to your drop off, Brandon?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm like 14 miles from my drop.
nice.
I have to go back the way I came, but that's okay. I'm going to do laundry tonight. Get a shower.
And get something to eat. Shit.
I don't know if I'll get something to eat or not. They've got an Arby's here. Bleh.
They had across from where I was working at tonight a Love's, and it had a Chester's chicken, a Subway, and a Godfather's pizza in there. I hope they're not cross contaminating things. Getting
Well, what I hope is this fucker in the red SUV, who should not be in the truck lane, does not get fucking squished when I make this right-hand turn.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
PTL. Oh, and yeah, of course it's a
The dark old lot. You're going to get molested in here.
Bobtails and a van. The fuck is that van doing there? Another bobtail. Oh, there's a damn it. Another bobtail. Bobtail. Goddamn bobtails.
yeah. Taking up a whole freaking lane.
And what are we? Another bobtail. Motherfucker. Well, I'm going to go up here. And fucking pull up and take a piss. And then be back to find a parking spot. Because I really got to pee.
Nature calls.
Mm-hmm.
That it does. Pull up to the yellow line of fucking urination. Gentlemen, I will be back shortly.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Hemi, how's everything your way, man?
Excellent. It's the
Good.
weekend. It's the weekend.
Are you are you like a construction guy, or a car person, or a jack of trades?
Yeah, jack of trades. The car thing is the hobby.
Oh, nice, nice.
The construction is the earning.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, things are pretty good right now.
That's good, man. Awesome. And are you? I guess in Canada, are you like Chris Mitchell? He's in a different part of Canada. I'm assuming.
Yes, he's over in the west coast.
Oh, okay.
I'm like I'm directly above New York.
Oh,
New York
okay.
State.
Nice.
Like, I guess Buffalo is the closest part of America. Yeah.
Is Have you been to Newfoundland before? Is that close to where you're at?
That's on the farthest east coast. That's where Chris Mitchell is from originally.
Oh, okay.
So he's gone from one coast of the country, now moved to the other side.
Nice.
I'm kind of like smack dab in the middle.
All right. Oh. Well, I'm sure ready to start this damn railroad. I'll tell you that. I'm working these jobs, and I'm so grateful, that I get to walk away from my last bad job, But it's pulling in a few $100s a week, enough to keep my rent paid and things going in that direction. So I'm grateful, but I'll tell you what, if you're not making money nowadays, it's hard.
Yeah, no doubt. Money buys options.
Yeah.
If you don't have money, you don't have many options.
No, you don't.
You're kind of stuck with having to do things instead of wanting to do things.
Oh yeah,
right?
absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So hopefully this job for you at the railroad is something that you like doing, and then it won't feel like work.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, coming from my background, I think that it will be. I mean, even, of course, a job is a job. It requires you to put effort involved, but it's like, when I get compensated the way they're going to, is like, it just it'll make it worth my time. That's for damn sure. It'll, yeah, I'm happy about it.
It's good pay. Don't fall into the trap of the more you make, the more you spend. Though, right?
Okay.
Make 75 grand a year and spend 78 grand a year.
Yeah,
you're still in the same place.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's like these. Like keep my cost of living really where it's at right now. Maybe in the future, get something nicer down the road. But yeah, no, that's a great point, because some people, they go into debt. They get into some pretty serious debt trying to have the 2022 Chevy Silverado extended cab when they don't have the money for that. So,
exactly. Once the job comes in, and comes with that is like the credit trap, right? Like,
yeah,
you've got this type of income now. You can get approved for this, and it's really things that you really can't afford.
exactly. And it's like, and yeah, Ape was telling me that too. He said he'd watch guys go out and go hog wild with their money, and
usually driven by a female. I want
yes, absolutely.
this, I want that. So he's trying to, provide what she wants,
Mm-hmm.
put himself into debt to do so.
I'll never forget one time I got a friend back home I went to high school with. He became a drug rep and he made pretty decent money and got into the real nice subdivision in our town. And we're out swinging some golf clubs one day and he looked at me and he said, Doug, I can't make her happy for anything. If my neighbor gets a new addition done to their house, I have to go out and do something even bigger and better just to try to make her happy. And I'm like, wow, I
True.
that type of mindset I just don't understand.
Some of them are like black holes that you can just keep throwing happiness into, but they're never fulfilled. You know,
Mm-mm.
but they're always empty.
Yeah,
You can't fill up the cup that has a hole in the bottom
no,
of it. You know,
that's right. That's right.
so I don't know. Shame on him. Shame on her. You know, shame on him for
Yeah,
thinking that
absolutely. I'm like,
he
you
could make
still want to
someone
play this? And he's
happy.
like, yeah, I got her pregnant again. I'm like, oh, wow. Yeah.
Goddamn. Yeah,
You
that's
know,
a
that's
trap.
that's another big thing too when you get her pregnant again to try to fix it, to fix what was the problem.
It's not a good solution.
Mm-mm.
They're one of the most expensive things you'll ever do.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Some guys do, some don't. I've always been fortunate that the women that I've been with have made very good money as well.
Yeah.
So, you know, I wasn't one of those guys that, oh, my wife worked at the donut shop or something.
Oh yeah. There's a interesting thing I heard somebody was saying earlier today that by 2030, like 45% of women will be single without children, and and a big part of it is that they are higher income earners today.
Yeah, there's that. They've traded their fertility for fucking money and
Mhm.
careers that guys don't give a shit what career they really have. You know, like,
Mm-mm.
in the grand picture, we don't really care what she does for a living.
Mm-mm.
We prefer, in an ideal world, we probably prefer not have to do anything. You know,
Oh
take care of the
yeah.
house. This is what we, that's the best job ever. That's what you need the most.
There's my neighbor again thumping on the ceiling, telling me I'm being too loud.
You'd be too loud.
Yeah, she gets it in her. I don't understand. I'm right above her. She's thumping on her ceiling on my floor. I guess I
Oh yeah.
don't know. I'm getting tired of her bullshit. She comes up
Did
here
you knock
tonight. I'm
back?
telling her to fuck off.
Knock back.
Dude, oh yeah, okay, that's a good idea.
That's your knock. Hello.
Oh shit, I'm trying just to live at peace.
I know, right? It's like, what are you doing?
Drive ass woman.
Your fan? Is that
No,
the
I
issue?
guess it's usually if I'm running my fan, it's too loud. But now apparently I'm talking too loud.
Talking
Oh, you're just fucking talking.
at
Yeah.
a normal
You're just fucking talking.
level.
Piss on that bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, if she comes up here tonight, I'm just
Not like you're yelling or anything. You're talking at a normal level.
Yeah.
You tell her to piss off.
Yeah.
Talking to your relative or something. Go away.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Cranky old lady. That's what you get when you live with people attached, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's
one thing to strive for. It'll be a freehold home when you're working for the railroad.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll be like, that'll priority number one.
Find some cheap property somewhere on your travels.
Mhm.
Boom.
Shit, if they're
I don't
giving
know.
away property.
Are you going to be home enough to actually even need a place other than a
I don't.
rental?
Yeah, I'll need maybe like I'm not really sure at this point. I know I'll be out for 5 days a week, maybe more. I'm not actually real clear on how that works yet.
Yeah. Fuck. It may be more cost effective for you just to Airbnb wherever you're going to.
Mm-hmm.
You're going
And
to be there for 2 days. Just Airbnb a place and
yeah,
not own any rent. Pay no rent nowhere.
that would be
I don't
even
know.
better. That would be even better. Um, the railroad takes care of all that as far as
Do
like
they?
hotels. Mm-hmm.
Lodging?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they take care of your they take care of your lodging wherever you're at if you're out on the
Oh, that's
job.
good.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So yeah,
Is this your
I
parking
think
spot, Brandon?
This is my spot.
Okay. The glare of the sign.
Well, I may get kicked out of here because I'm right near where the fuel truck goes,
Hmm.
but we'll see. I don't think they're going to fill up in the middle of the night. I got 5 minutes to go on my post trip. I've got my fucking bag packed to go take my shower, and I've got my laundry. So,
Good deal.
yeah.
It was a long day.
Yeah, it's a good day, though. Every day above dirt's a good day.
mm-hmm.
I might bitch a little bit, but no wife, no cohabitation, and no children makes you a MGTOW, man. So, if you guys want to continue on talking to each other, I'll just leave this thing going. But if not, I'm gonna shut her down.
You can kill it. We can chat in the Discord.
All right.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Well,
that's fine
brothers,
with me.
thank you for coming along for the ride. I appreciate each and every one of y'all.
We appreciate you, Brandon. Thank you,
Yep.
man.
Thanks for having me in shotgun.
Every day, every day. Always welcome. It's a great day to be above dirt. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
Okay, man. Have a good one, Brandon.
Bye bye.
See you, Mr. Hemi.
Take care, Doug.